Yeah, welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today is session 3 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 heavily customized Tyranny of Dragons live play. It is Baraka Deep Cult, the 15th, I think. Yep. My name is Adam. Welcome. I would like to take a moment and thank the DL Saga members and invite you to consider becoming a member if you haven't already. If you're one of the majority of people watching this who hasn't become a member, it helps out the channel. Doesn't really help out the players at all, but I get a fraction of a penny. So why not? Helps me out a little bit. I need to buy glasses and stuff. We just have like a chat about what I need in life right now. Each of these DragonLance gaming episodes double as fundraisers, of course, for nonprofit organizations that I care about. Hopefully you care about them too. Though in today's climate, I don't spurn you for not caring about them. But ultimately, any proceeds go directly to those nonprofit organizations. I don't see a dime. I don't even see where it goes. I don't even know if you donated unless I look in chat. So you can just pretend like you did. I'll feel good that you did, even though you didn't. But if you want to be like the student that's like, excuse me, teacher, you didn't hand out homework yet, and actually donate, that's appreciated too. We like all of you. All right, let's get to the game here. Last time on Tyranny, no one cares about my pre-show banter. I just ramble like an insane person for 2 minutes. This is what this is about. All right. Last time on Tyranny of Dragons, some of the heroes worked their way into the mill while others were posted outside, taking care of raiding cultists a few at a time. The healer was struggling to keep everyone up as the militia finally arrived. They took one of the mercenaries alive, only to let him go and pay him, take that into consideration for a second, in order to disperse some other militants. They ended up using the old tunnel to return to the keep. Once there, Lenithon, the old blue dragon that's been harassing the village, began to assault the keep. It took the heroes a while, at great personal peril, and the loss of a vast majority of the guards. But they fought the dragon off. They set their sights onto the Temple of Shinair. They took stock, examined the activity around the temple before strategically entering the back door, and then began to evacuate the citizens as the cultists circled the temple and tried to break their way in the front door. With little time to spare, let's find out if they're successful in their rescue attempt. All right, everyone, we are here. We are in the midst of Oh, man. Did it end all the tokens? All right, so we're not actually in combat. We're just in an encounter here. We've got Henry, Gunnar, and Elowyn inside. We've got Boros, Kithris, and Lehi outside. You guys are filtering citizens from inside, outside after a stirring speech and call to action by Elowyn. What are you going to do?
Real quick, I would like to... would it be possible for Kithris, while he's outside waiting for these people to come out, to kind of clear out a little path in some of this brush with his greatsword to kind of make it easier for these people to escape back down to the river?
So there's a short wall sort of defining the property of the temple.
Right.
And you're talking about the tree line that you're in right now, the sort of scrub oak type tree line that you're in. You want to clear out more of that in order to allow prisoners to sort of break into the tree line?
Yeah, so as these people are fleeing towards us, because the idea is that we would have them come out of the back of here and across the wall and towards us. Yeah, he just wants to kind of clear out a little path, not anything too big, just to make it a little simpler for these folk to get down to the riverbank.
Okay. So keep in mind that you do have this massive group that's circling at an interval of 8 minutes, the entirety of the temple, chanting and threatening and taunting. You actively opening up any semblance of a pathway could potentially draw attention. So you're strategically waiting for them to go on the opposite side so that you're then cutting into this.
Right. And
it is nighttime too, so
not big cuts or anything. Just like I said, just enough to kind of push stuff back to make it easier for these townsfolk to get through here single file.
All right, I dig it. Give me an athletics check.
And this is why you don't decide, hey, can I do this thing?
Because we find out
Never.
if you can.
I cannot, apparently.
No, all it means is it's a little bit more challenging than you had first anticipated, but you are making progress. As you guys see the smoke that was obscuring the back of the temple starting to slowly dissipate, and you see the first group of people starting to charge out as that mass group winds around the exterior of the temple. Interior villagers are just streaming out, led by who is actually leading this first group from the people inside?
Gunther can lead the first group out.
Okay. So Gunther, go ahead and move yourself out and toward the group. You see Boros hacking like a wild man at some of this brush that does not seem to. He's just like
Kithris.
I'm
not
sorry,
Boros.
Sort of like bendy branches, like sort of like super wet interior branches that just don't want to like cut off. That's what you're sort of hacking at right now with your roll of 3. So you see him like just doing his best to clear a path or something, and it's dark, but there is still slivers of light from the moon sort of cascading down reds and silvers across the canopy of the top of the scrub oak and the top of this sort of stone little wall, 3-foot wall that's defining the border, and is making a lot of noise as you're coming out with the people.
All right, so I'm just guiding him through. I'm guessing we're going to go through that brush, or we're just trying to beat a path, or what?
You tell me where you how deep you lead them, because they're following you willingly.
Okay, yeah, we just need to get him through it. So,
Okay.
We'll just keep heading towards where the other 3 are at.
Okay, so as you're going in, it seems like all of them are doing a pretty decent job of following you around. You see a couple stragglers sort of like stumbling through the residual smoke, coughing and hacking a little bit. A kid starts to whine a little bit for its mother. You know how kids are in stressful situations.
Okay.
How do you handle that?
I'm just gonna go ahead and step up about halfway and like, come on, let's go. Just try to rush him through it.
Give me a charisma check.
What's that?
Give me a charisma check.
Okay.
Like, come on, we can do this. Let's go.
Oh, hi. Ooh, nat 20.
Whoa, nice! The kid
Yes.
like charges up and just launches his arms around you, and you sort of lift him up effortlessly in one of your arms, and you just bound right back into the wood line. Got some people from Brazil. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Jason, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in, man. All right, so the first group is out. Now, clearly there seems to be enough time to get 2 groups out. You're going to need probably 5 total groups before everyone is outside. As Gunnar is leading this first group out, Elowyn and Henry, inside, you're hearing the front door being assaulted by what can only be described as like a battering ram or some sort of massive, heavy device. And it is like splintering the inside of the door, just like breaking a little bit, at a time. And you can't see through the door yet, but it's minutes before you feel like they're breaking through fully. Who's going to lead the next group?
I will.
All right. So Gunnar, as soon as you get outside, it's going to take at least 5 groups. You did the first, so there's 4 more. Only 2 of your people are inside, so you're going to need 2 more people to get inside to help lead people out. Are you going to tap anyone on the shoulder to tell them to do it, or what's your plan? Going in yourself, or what?
You asking me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Gunnar, are you going to tell
Yeah.
the 3 people outside that 2 of them need to go back in the temple and guide more or is your plan to lead these people to safety and then go get your next group?
I like to tell those people just to keep going in that direction, and then I can go back and help out, but we need another one too, don't we?
Yeah.
So I yell to Kithris, I go, you need to come with me. There's a lot more in the back here that we need help with, and we can get these guys out quicker.
All right, fine.
And then I start making my move.
All right.
Now,
Henry, give me a perception check.
wanted to ask, would I know about this group here on the left since we knew that they were going around the building?
Yeah, you guys have been sort of passively tracking them for timing. But as you're guiding them out and you had to run back for that young boy, you're not 100% sure where they are. It is nighttime. It is difficult light, like, dim light. And, there's residual smoke around this whole back area. So it's really hard to see.
All right, but I'm going to just keep that in mind as I keep heading towards the other two. Then I'm going to just keep my sight over here to the left.
Yeah, so your full move is going to be, and sort of, your action of moving back to the boy and coming forward is going to get to the tree line. So you can go ahead and move yourself to the tree line. But on your next turn, when we get there, that's when you're going to be moving back. So Henry, what was your perception check? That's you, Kithris.
Oh, sorry, I forget that I'm both of us today. So it'll be a +4 to this roll.
You got this, Holmes.
Hey, 23.
Nice. So you can see through the stained glass windows, and you're really the only person that, because you don't really have an interpersonal connection with anyone here, and you're so used to sort of operating on your own as a thief, you can see the shadows, and you've been tracking them as they move around. And it looks like they're getting close to the other side as Elowyn moves her group out. So you're probably going to have to wait before you can do yours. So Elowyn, as you're moving out, do you just rush to the tree line? What's your plan?
I want to do a quick look left and right. Is it clear?
So it's a little bit smoky and it's hard to see. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Like peeking out the door.
19.
Yeah, it looks completely clear. This is your shot.
Okay. Gonna have everyone run with me.
All right, so they're filing out after you. It seems like a bunch of people, mothers holding their children, fathers sort of have their arm around like newlywed couples, and everyone's just doing their best to stay silent and move through the darkness. There's a fair amount of ambient sound to drown out any individual noises that these people make. First of all, from the attempted fires that were starting at this back door, but also because of this shouting and screaming of the monsters surrounding this entire temple, and the assault at the front of the temple is making a cacophony of noise, which is echoing within the Temple of Shinar itself. So sound isn't really a problem for you as you race down to the tree line. You leap over the fence line. You don't really run into any issues. Let's see for sure. Well, everything seems to be going quite well. There's an older woman who gets to that sort of that flagstone wall, that 3-foot wall, that she's just sort of like, excuse me, pardon me, as people are like sort of crawling over and leaping over, and children are passing her by, and she's like, I can't get over, please, I need some help. Give me a perception check to see if you hear her. All right, so you hear this old lady calling for help. She's clearly trying, but, she's an old lady. What are you going to do? She needs some help getting over this wall. What are you going to do?
I'm going to go back and try to help her.
All right, so you reach over and you sort of like just, gently, I mean, you're a pretty shy stature individual yourself, but you're doing your best to help her over. With your help, she can slowly get over, but you start hearing the chanting of this group that is clearly coming up and circling the area again, and it's about to come over to your side as you finally get her over and you rush into the tree line with her, and they just sort of like shout and stamp. They're like, the smoke is going wide. Why aren't you burning down the building? Oh, what are you're slacking off at your job? Burn the damn temple down. Get them, kill them. As they're like marching by and sort of slowly getting down toward the area. They're sort of passing by close to where Gunnar's token is right now. Henry, you see them, and so you're sort of holding your group and the door. Gunnar's got to make a perfect time run. Are you going to try to run before they pass, or are you going to wait for afterward with Kithris?
So, okay, who's going for Henry or Kithris? 'Cause I
So
have
Henry
ideas here. I
noticed
gotta-
that group. So is he,
Gotcha.
I assumed he was going to hold his actions because he's the only one that notices where they are directly.
Right. So Kithris can bolt across here. Is there any like fire still like sort of smoldering over here?
It was really straw that was being piled up that was smoking itself, and the building itself wasn't actually caught on fire. So it's remnants of the straw smoldering on
So
the
but it's
outside
still
of the building.
smoldering. Okay.
Yeah,
so,
it's
so,
dissipating, but there's not like a strong wind or anything, and so it's sort of like hanging in the night air.
So to kind of keep this smoke screen up, I think as Kithris is going to bolt across as fast as he can to here, and when he gets to the point that he sees the hay, he wants to take out some oil out of his bag and just dump it on the not tons and tons of it. He's just trying to get that smoke building back up. So he's hoping if he dumps a little bit of oil on this smoldering hay, that it'll kind of kick the smoke screen back up so that we
Right.
can keep moving unimpeded.
They're gonna
All
think we're burning their church down more.
Everybody already hates me, Mom. It's
I'm
fine.
watching from the bushes, like, what
He's
is he
like
doing?
running. You're not gonna like this, but it's gotta be done.
It's okay, Mom. Just trust me. I got this. And he just bolts
Okay.
across with oil in hand, just kind of.
All right. So you
Sure.
run forward.
It's
I'm curious to what
probably fine.
Lehigh and Boros are doing. So Lehigh, what are you doing at this point? You see all
I
like
was-
two groups so far charging toward you.
As Kithris ran by, I was gonna give him a little pat, and say like, "Stay safe out there, bud," and cast resistance against. Let's do slashing.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that a standard action or is that a bonus? What is that?
One action, touch, robosomatic, concentration, up to a minute.
Okay. So up to a full minute. Nice. So you reach out. Be good, child.
Be safe.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mom.
And Boros, what are you doing as you're seeing this sort of activity happening?
I'm softly singing to help keep the child calm from
Nice. Okay.
unintentionally exposing us.
Yeah. Give me a performance check. Is there performance? Is it like charisma? Give me a charisma check.
There's a performance.
All right. Rock that thing. Let's see what you got. Nice. So you start singing like a body bar tune, and then you sort of like correct yourself and go into like a nice sort of somber lullaby or something to calm the kid down. You start with like 3 sheets to the wind, and you end up with like Ba Ba Black Sheep or something. Just playing to the crowd. You got to adjust a little bit. But you clearly calm the kid down, and he sort of like sits down in the brush itself, as the vast majority of people aren't moving past the brush because this is where they're waiting for everyone else to come, and this is where the heroes are, to be fair. They're all sort of finding a spot, and you see that they're all kind of enraptured by your just sort of like subtle undertone. It's almost like a little bit of Johnny Cash when he was doing like The Hurt and the sort of the American albums 1 through 4 and stuff. Really somber, but quiet and sort of deep, and they're just like taking it in and doing their just completely changing their perceptions from terror and fear into just acceptance and anticipation of what's to come, and patience. You know what I mean? We got some from Portugal. How you doing? Germany too. What up? I love Germany. I was there for 3 years. Great place. All right, so we got Boros, we got Lehigh, Henry. You see this group move past you. You're gonna have to wait, like 2 minutes as they cycle around, but they eventually get to the other side. The smoke seems to be doubling since Kithris comes in the door, and as he like opens the door and comes in, it looks denser, thicker than it was before. Kithris, as you walk in, people start screaming. To be fair, you are a draconian, and that's
Like
kind of
he pulls
scary.
his hood up a little bit more, and he's like, "It's okay. I'm friendly. I'm a nice guy."
Give me a charisma check.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be bad.
I like people. Y'all like David Hasselhoff? I do too. We get along.
What?
Geez.
I don't know.
David Hasselhoff exists in this world. Can we meet
Okay,
him?
okay.
He exists in all worlds. All right,
He
Knight
exists in
Rider
all
was the
worlds.
shit.
Wait, can somebody be Kit? Okay, no. So we have it's a 12.
12. All right, so you're like, calm down, rah! Like, pull your mask back. People are just like, ah, screaming. And then the front doors like burst a little bit more, like the splintering of wood. And you hear like chanting and screaming on the other side of it. And the once calm priest, who is like unusually, unnaturally calm in the situation, sort of walks over to Henry and grips your arm tighter than you expected him to be able to do. And he's just like, we should probably leave imminently.
You don't say. I'm not there. I'm just.
Henry is gonna look at this and say, "How fast do you think we? How many groups are left? I guess is
2.
Would it be 2 more?
No,
groups?
3. So 2 went.
3.
3 more. And
And we
Henry
can
was
only
the
get them
3rd.
across like one at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go. I think Henry, understanding that he's able to kind of really pay attention to what's going on, he's gonna look at Kithris and say, take everybody across the thing and then come back for one more trip, or send someone back for one more trip. And so Henry will stay here so that he can kind of pay attention to where these cultists are at and kind of keep an eye on what's going on.
Yeah, I think Kithris knew that Gunnar was coming back. He was like, you need to come back with me. So it's just not his turn yet.
Yeah. So, Gunnar's coming as well. So we'll be fine. And then, so Kithris will take a first group, and be like, go fast and be quiet, straight through the smoke. And he'll start leading them out,
All right.
leaving Henry behind to kind of try to keep, because it seems like Henry is able to kind of keep a head on what's going on outside. So,
Yeah, give me a perception check.
for who?
Henry.
For Henry. It's a +4. That's a 5.
Okay. So Henry, he can't see at this point the oil that you had poured, Kithris had poured on the straw has sort of reignited the flame and caused the smoke to swirl around the side of the building, and he lost where the massive group was when he was tracking it. To compound the problem, as Kithris is leading the group of these commoners out, you hear this great cacophony lost in the smoke of screaming and crying. It was like, where are you, my darling? Where did you go? Mommy! Help me, Mommy! Like, people are freaking out. The smoke is so dense at this point that it's hard to even see where you are at all, let alone know what direction you're moving in if you like stumbled and fell, which clearly a small group of the collection that you were leading out have. So how are you going to handle that?
I heard this wonderful David Hasselhoff singing coming from Boros, correct?
Said no one ever. Yeah.
Said no one ever. So I'm just going to be like, follow the singing. It will lead you to safety. Just listen for the singing. And he's going to try
Listen
to push
for the
people and
Hoff.
pull. The Hoff will guide you. And he's just going to kind of try to push people along and lead them and like to encourage them to listen to the voice and follow the singing.
Give me a charisma check.
Perfect. That is my dump stat, kids. That's a 5.
Yeah, you're doing your best. Gunnar, you're hearing at this point, Kithris is trying his best to manage some sort of issue happening in this massive black smoke that has just sort of redoubled and thickened since Kithris had left you. What are you going to do? You hear some real problems happening. Like, kids are screaming. It's going to call attention if it continues to persist.
I'm going to go in there and see if I can...
Give me a perception check.
Okay. What else is the perception? Here we go. Uh-oh. 7.
So you go into the smoke and you immediately lose yourself. This is like a war movie when a bomb goes off and there's a bunch of smoke everywhere and people are screaming and stuff. And you're just like, what is happening? Where is everyone? Like, you're not sure about where you are at this point, and you're sort of, for your turn, wandering in this smoke, bumping into other people, doing your best to try to find people, but no one is like in your immediate area that you can sort of like grasp and have any understanding of where they are.
Okay.
Elowyn, for your turn, what are you going to do?
Seems like I might be best just staying put. Just
Okay, so you're just trying to keep the people calm with Boros?
yeah, I don't want any issues over here.
Yeah.
So I'll
Give me
just
a
keep everyone here calm.
yeah, give me a charisma check. As you're actively trying to
Ooh.
help.
Okay.
Would you have advantage since I'm also assisting?
Nice. Okay. So yeah, as Boros is like lulling people into complacency, you're doing your best to sort of like walk around. Mishakal will guide us. We'll be okay. Everything will be safe. Just trust in the gods. It'll all work out. And people are listening to you and sort of just calming down. Like, do you think everyone else will come out all right?
Out of curiosity, does either Elowyn or myself, or both of us, hear the crying and distress of the people up there?
So as you're actively performing, give me a disadvantage perception check.
Perception, there you are. Disadvantage.
No.
No.
You're focused on what you're doing, and you're doing a good job. I mean, it's not like you're wasting your time. You're pacifying people and calming them down when they are in a state of frantic, just craziness. They're running for their lives and they think they're going to be murdered by monsters, and they're not far off from the truth. So you're doing a valuable effort here. Elowyn is doing her best to calm everyone down, and she's being very effective as you are. Lehi, what are you going to do in the midst of this?
Okay, this is crazy. My son just set a church on fire.
You raised him. This is your fault.
The church isn't on fire. You always said
You're not in there.
Good.
Okay, so I'm gonna run in. Is what I'm gonna do.
Oh shit! Okay, give me a perception check. Disadvantage to the smoke.
That's a 6.
As soon as you get in there, you run into this big hulking tree trunk of a body, and like it's Gunnar. Like you can tell by just his musk. he's a barbarian.
Sick.
What
Hey,
are you gonna
Gunnar.
do? You sort of run into him. You're like, "Where are we?" You completely lost your sense of direction.
Feeling. I'm gonna use my new Kender ability. No, I'm just kidding. I guess I'll just stay there until I can make another perception check to get inside the building. And
All right. So Henry, you're inside. You're totally lost scope of where these people are. There's 2 more groups, and you hear a bunch of screaming and craziness from the group that just left. What do you do?
Henry, can I see that, or can I hear either Lehi or Gunnar outside?
Unlikely. You have the cacophony of people within the temple. You have the people bashing in the front door, and then the screaming group around you. Give me a disadvantage perception check.
All right. Lower roll +4, so the dice gods wanted it to be an 11, no matter what it was, because they were 7 and 7
Right.
+4, so 11.
7 and 7 is not the worst drink ever. So you can hear there's something happening on the other side of the door. You're not entirely sure what it is.
I'll go and open the door and see if I can.
As soon as you crack the door open, smoke billows in, like black smoke.
Mm-hmm.
People start coughing and freaking out. We're on fire! The church is gonna burn down! We're all gonna
It's
die!
okay. It's okay. It's okay. Are you guys ready to go?
No way, bro.
And then he'll start trying to get the next group out until he can find. If he goes out the
You're
door
gonna
and
lead
finds
the next group out? Into
he's
the
gonna.
blackness? Into the smoke? Into the night?
Well, it's either that or we stay here and we die. So.
All right.
I guess he's gonna make an attempt to be like,
Because
"Let's
you
go
were
quickly,
waiting
the
for
smoke is covering."
Gunnar. Kithris told you that Gunnar was coming.
Yeah.
And he hasn't come
but
yet?
if I open the door, well, maybe I'll just let's say he does this. So he just goes, Gunnar. Gunnar.
Okay, Gunnar, give me a perception check. Lehigh, give me a perception check. Oh, I didn't see what Gunnar's was.
I just
on
rolled
there.
got
two
a
nat ones in a row. So
Nice.
So Lehigh has no idea. Gunnar, you hear Henry whispering your name.
Okay, I head in that direction.
Okay, so you start moving over and you feel the door sort of pushed forward as Gunnar stumbles in.
Perfect. Yeah, I will just hand him off a group and say, "Okay, these guys are ready to go. Get him out of here."
All right.
Now you got one more group. So Gunnar can't act yet because it's your turn. So next we're going to move up Kithris. You were sort of trying your best to manage this dysfunctional group that got lost in the smoke. What are you doing?
He's just gonna I don't think he knows to do anything else. He'll probably double back a little bit. Yeah, he'll double back a little bit. He's trying to get behind this group of people and just literally push them all forward and be like, keep going, don't stop.
Okay, because vision is limited even for you as you're moving forward. I'm going to need a perception check and I'm going to need a charisma check.
Uh, 12 for perception.
All right, so you're moving toward the sort of greater cacophony of people outside.
Hey, 18
Nice.
on a charisma check.
You line them all up one at a time. You're picking up children, putting them in mother's arms. You're steering men into their wives, and you're doing your best. And you get them all in a line outside, like walking straight to where the other group is, to where the dulcet tones of Boros is lulling people in the night, and Elowyn is calming them with her preaching. We all love a good preacher, right?
Act now, and you can get this 2-disc set for $19.95.
All right, so Kithris, that's your turn moving them in. Gunnar, you're inside. You see this group. You're going to lead them out?
Yes.
All right, let's see if anything troubles you. No, you're good. You move out. The whole group is sort of like hands on shoulders, all the line back, and they all move past you over the little flagstone wall, and they go to the greater group outside. Boros, are you continuing to sing, or are you going to change up your game? What are you going to do?
Until I get further information on how many people are left, or how much people are left, and what the situation up there is.
So you see Gunnar and Kithris come toward you. Do you ask them any questions, or do they say anything?
Yeah, I'm going to ask them how many people are left, if they need assistance up there.
There's one more group after me and Gunnar. There's one more group. The singing's good. Everybody follows the voice. It sounds like an angel. Not a devil. He's not a devil. It's an angel.
Ignore the horns. It's a halo.
They're just to hold the halo up. It's
Don't believe
fine.
your lying eyes.
It's just an angel disguised as the devil.
Yeah, he's the devil in disguise. All right, so Elowyn, what are you doing?
Wherever you want to go.
Okay, so I don't hear anything.
I mean, you hear everything that was going on. Yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Boros and ask him what he thinks we should do.
Since there's only one group left, I presume Henry is still with them. We should just continue to calm the group so that the younger ones don't unintentionally get us caught.
Yeah, don't want to create a new situation. Okay, I
Yeah.
think that's good. I'm concerned for the others, but that sounds like sound advice.
Because I wasn't able to see a lot, but from the little I was able to see, I don't want to get involved with that. That's just all around pain.
Okay, so just calming everyone, trying to keep everything calm.
All right, give me another charisma check.
Okay.
Nice. All right, you're doing a great job providing comfort and support for people in a state of genuine panic and disarray. Lehigh, you're in the midst of this blackness. What are you doing?
Trying to get into that church.
Give me a perception check.
That church.
Going to the chapel and
That's 3 1s. 3 1s.
wow.
You should change your digital dice. That's bad.
You're
I'm going
100%
to.
lost in this black smoke. Just
I
like
think it's because I started making them. They're mad at me. They're like, "Oh, you think you're God?"
you're doing it wrong. I don't know. how to
I
say
am. I'm
that.
making. They're full of bubbles and they're gooey.
All right, Henry, give me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Lehigh, you as well. You're out there.
+4. 21.
Henry finally sees as the wind seems to shift the smoke out of the windows, the stained glass windows on your eastern side, and you start seeing the shadows of a mass group coming. So you're not sure who is stuck outside at this point, but whomever is stuck outside is about to meet a massive group of people. What do you do? What did you roll, Lehigh, real quick? A 7. Okay, you don't notice.
Yeah. So 2 plus whatever.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a 1.
It's improvement.
And
It's
Gunnar
100% improvement.
I was going to say Gunnar didn't communicate that Lehigh was there, but he may not know that Lehigh was behind him either. Henry's going to...
I mean, there's a massive people grabbing him, so it's not like they had time to talk.
Yeah, so Henry is going to crack open the door and just kind of whisper, be like, "They're coming!" Because now that the smoke's thicker, he's worried that people may be coming. So he's just giving, cracking it open, giving fair warning and hoping that that's enough.
Because you don't know if there's still people outside or not. Last time you checked, there were. So that makes total sense. Lehigh, give me a perception check to see if you can hear Henry. You got this. Come on. Nice!
Yeah!
You know the exact direction that Henry is coming from. You hear him say, "People are coming." What do you do?
I can sense Henry.
Your spidey sense.
My Kender sense is tingling.
He can see me.
No.
I'm trying to warn him.
No one can see anyone. He just called out on the off chance that someone was out there.
I'm gonna run up to Henry then.
Okay. So you charge forward to Henry. You're shocked by this small little wizened humanoid creature bursting through the door. As the smoke clears, you see Lehigh there.
I get her in, I close the door, and I look at her real close. I'm like, "Who the hell gave your son oil? What? What is he doing?"
Our family just happens to find things.
Oh, okay. Look, here's the plan. When the group passes, we're going to get everybody out. This is the last group. I am going to... Do you have any more of those balls? Let's put them by the door.
Get more balls?
All right, phrasing. Hold on one second, because as soon as you say that, the front door bursts in, and you see the tip of a battering ram, a sort of ramshackle battering ram, break in. Light starts to seep in through the cracks, and you hear sort of laughing. We're in!
Oh, no.
Okay, I've got some oil.
Do
you think Kithris is on the right track? Can we just burn down the front of the temple and run?
What?
Do I think burning down a temple is a good
idea? Does Henry think that there's
your
enough
character.
time?
No.
Does Henry with he's been kind of tracking how these guys have been like marching around the outside of this thing. Does he believe if we run right now that we have enough time to get all the way across, or is this group
It's a gamble.
making the corner?
It's a gamble. You can make it through the blackness. I mean, Kithris might have bought you the opportunity to do it, but if you wait, the people from the front are going to get in, and the people from the back will then hear them and come in from the back, and you'll be screwed. So this might be your only opportunity.
Okay, I think we have to run. Everybody, let's go follow the Kender. And Henry will be...
Said no one ever.
Said no one ever. Henry
Hopefully
will
doesn't
be
make me re-roll.
the last one out and make sure, he's going to try to cover the rear and make sure that we get everyone.
All right. Both Lehigh and Henry, give me a perception check as you're barreling through the blackness of this burning straw mixed with oil?
16.
Okay. Come on, Lehigh.
Big
Okay.
bucks, no whammies.
Oh, Lehigh. What is happening?
I fell down.
What is happening?
I don't know.
So as Henry is guiding everyone, he's sure like we were doing this. This is actually happening. We're going to win this. This is great. We needed this win. And then all of a sudden, people like start screaming and piling up. And you start hearing like sort of craziness off to the side. Lehigh, Henry, what do you do? It sounds like something is coming from the space to the east of you, but it's through blackness you can't see, and people are stumbling and bumbling into each other in the darkness. Gunnar and Kithris, you guys have guided people out, and you start hearing some craziness happening within the blackness. It sounds like there might be people screaming and crying, but there also might be some of the kobolds and cultists in that smoke as well. It's madness at this point.
Does Kithris realize that his mom is not there anymore?
There's a lot of people. Give me a perception check.
That's my boy.
There's a whole lot of people in this massive an area.
15.
You do not see your mama.
No
Oh,
boy.
crap. And he's going to book it back into the smoke trying to find her.
All right. Gunnar, what are you doing? You're muted, by the way.
I noticed 2 of my companions haven't made it back.
Yeah,
So-
and one of them just lunged into the darkness.
all right, in I go.
But that
All right.
Draconian's crazy, so...
We're all just kind of waiting for him to die to see what happens, right? Is it just
I,
We're
Yeah.
going back for more of the church.
Yeah, I guess it would shouting be. I mean,
You
just
tell
try to
me.
let them know, hey, come to the door here. This is where you need to come out because they're the enemy kobolds or the enemy's going to be. They're coming through that door now, so we need to go.
So I need Kithris and Gunnar to give me a perception check.
You said perception.
Yeah.
Come on, roll big.
Oh, man.
16.
Oh, I just saw a 4. Who rolled a 4? Kithris.
That would be
Oh,
Kithris.
man. And then before
He's
I say what
distracted. He's looking
happens
for his
there,
mom.
Boros, what are you doing? You see Kithris and Gunnar run back into the smoke. It sounds like there's already a battle happening in the midst of the black smoke. No one can see anything. No one knows what's going on. You know you have 3 or 4 massed groups of civilians all surrounding you. You're doing your best to keep them calm and keep order, and your party is just like disbanding into darkness. What do you do? Boros? Gabriel?
Hello. Oh.
So
Sorry,
what do you
I'm sitting
do?
across right now. Shit hurts. I'm gonna put faith in my allies and trust that they're able to do the right thing and get everyone out safely.
Okay.
I'm gonna proceed to keep everyone calm because that is the main priority to not getting caught.
All right, give me another performance check.
Of course.
Nicely done. All right, Elowyn, how about you? You see all this craziness happening. What do you do?
I'm going to follow Boros' lead.
Okay. Just doing your best to pacify people, keep everyone calm, maybe
Yeah.
slipping a little bit of word about Mishakal. Have you heard the good news? Handing out pamphlets.
Mishakal's with us.
Give me a charisma check. All right. Yeah, you're doing a great job. People are seeming to be, willing to listen to you, even though they just literally ran out of a Temple of Shiner, which is, a neutral god, but still not an evil god, but an opposing alignment god. They seem to be willing to hear what you have to say about it. At this point, I need Henry, Lehigh, Gunnar, and Kithris. All of you are running in. Kithris, you have no idea where you are. Gunnar, you ran into a mass of people that seem to be like sort of stumbling around and like feeling out in the darkness with them. Henry, as you're in the midst of all of this, what are you doing in this crazy? You know that there's a mass of enemies coming. No one else knows about it. What do you do?
Henry's just gonna look at everyone. It's like, we got to move quickly. They're coming. They're almost here. Keep going forward. Don't stop. Get up. Keep going. And he's just gonna try to encourage them to keep moving forward and try to help out anyone he can.
Give me a charisma check. Trying to inspire these people to listen to you and follow you.
Be a +1. Yeah, he's just a human. He's only going to roll
doing
5.
your best,
He's got...
but people are it's dark. It's complete inky blackness out here. The oil is just like creating this massive, thick black smoke. Lehigh, as you see Henry doing his best in the darkness, you don't see it, but you can hear him in the darkness. You hear people freaking out and screaming, but you also hear the telltale signs of the enemies, the kobolds and the cultists. What do you do?
Do I have to roll to try to get my perception and like my bearings?
I mean, it depends on what you're gonna do.
I want to get these people out of here. I want to get out of here.
Okay,
Find
so
my
if you're gonna
son.
try to lead them out, you have to sort of like drum up their attention, which is going to be a either performance or a perception or a charisma check.
Okay. Neither are good. So let's just go with performance. This will be fun.
It's fine. It's fine.
Better than my
Hey,
perception,
that's not bad
which
at
I'm
all.
proficient in. I'm not proficient in this.
You still did a
this is sad.
very good job. Now I need a perception check to see if you can tell which direction to go.
Who's ready for a 1?
No, we need a 20. Not 20.
24.
Nice! All right,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get your bearings. You're like feeling the barometric pressure and like the earth.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you were feeling yourself.
Well, it's
I
not
will
that
allow
kind
it. And like you've got this sort of like zone in, like, that is where we need to go. People start listening to you. And Henry, you just feel a mass of bodies leave your presence. Gunnar, you can start to feel people moving past you. What do you do?
I just guide them. I mean, as they're moving past me.
Yeah.
Just pushing them through.
And Kithris, you feel yourself sort of lost in this darkness, but you start to feel this sort of massive group of people physically moving past you. What do you do?
If it seems like we're all starting to move again, he's just going to be like, yep, keep going. Listen to the singing. Follow the singing voice.
Everyone's like,
I
"What's
grab my
singing?"
son's shirt as we walk by.
They're singing,
Like,
I
I
swear.
just-
Keep going.
Grab him.
Okay. You feel something like grab onto you and you sort of like yank along with it.
I assume that, like, based on the height and, like, the force of the pull, like, I'm like, oh, hi, Mom. Like, he knows when he's in trouble. So he's, all right, sorry. And he's just going to...
Nice. She
go
grabs
along.
your ear hole and pulls you along. All right, so you all make it through the inky blackness before the massive enemies pass through and actually assault you or even are aware of your presence. You just hear them coughing and screaming as they're moving through the thickness. And you guys are on the other side in the scrub. Everyone's sort of like wide-eyed, doe-eyed, looking at you for, what now? What happens now? There's an army like assaulting our entire town. You pulled us out of our only safe space. What do we do?
Other
Knowing
safe space.
that Boros is the voice man here, or Elowyn, Kithris will go to both of them and be like, we need him to go down to the river, and we'll take him back through the tunnel before these idiots figure out there's no one inside.
So you're just going to like simultaneously lead this massive group of congregants up the river and hope not to be seen?
We have rope, right? Yeah. Let's make them all grab a piece of the rope like kindergartners.
Well, the river
Not
has
the worst
served
of
us
ideas.
well. Yeah, I mean, but the river has served us well as far as moving kind of quietly here. So, maybe we...
Have Henry give me an insight check.
Uh-oh. Insight. Oh. His insight's about as good as my insight. Actually, he's better because he's got a 0 instead of a -1. Henry rolls a 3 or a 4.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So you all just start moving as a group?
Do we move as a group, or do we one of us and then a group and then another one in a group and kind of space it?
For sure, we
No.
send out a scout, right?
With this
Who's
one,
the
we
boy?
more want to stick together.
Yeah, Henry, but like at the thought of a scout, Henry's like, I can go see what's going on down the bank, and he can try to slide down the bank and be sneaky.
It's a great idea. All right, Henry, give me a stealth check.
This will be a +7.
Yeah, let's use your thief when he's here.
Oh, nat 20 for a total
Whoa!
of 27.
Beautiful.
He disappears off the face of the earth.
So as Henry disappears into the brush, you hear like craziness happening at the church. You start to see light actually emanating from the inside of the church for a fraction of the second. You're just like, the God's holy light. Nope, that's a fire. They started a fire. And the church just ignites into flames from inside. Henry comes back, and you clearly didn't see anyone. You know exactly the path to take this group of people to get to the old tunnel, and there should be no problems along the way.
Okay, yeah, so he comes back and says, okay, I know where we're going, follow me, and he'll explain to everybody, like, go down this way, there's a foothold here, get into the river, stay to the right side of the bank, and just, start making the way, and he'll try to give that instruction to the party so that they can kind of help disperse that information among the populace.
Yeah. So the mass of you move this huge group of people all the way up this river, doing your best, slowing down. Henry's telling you, like, duck down, get quiet, be quiet, quiet. And like, sort of like people are moving across the top of the hill line, above the stream's vision line through the darkness. And this is like past midnight at this point. So it's still super dark at night, but the light is starting to get lighter. It's not quite light yet, but you can tell that you're over the darkest point of the night. As you guys are moving through this river, you see slivers of red from Lunatari and slivers of silver from Solinari as you're like walking through. And you just sort of get this briefest of moments, especially the cleric and the monk. You feel like even in the craziest of times, you didn't expect any of this to happen. You don't feel like you're alone. You literally see the God's light reflected on the water and on the grass and on the treetops all around you. And that brings you a little bit of solace as you're moving this mass of people guided by a questionable moral thief to this old tunnel. You ultimately get to the tunnel and everyone filters in. And do you guys lock the tunnel behind you?
Yes.
That's a pretty.
Nope, we leave it open.
Where's the keys, Mom?
When we get to the tunnel,
Yeah, here.
Yeah,
or
Boros?
on the way back to the tunnel, did we find the group that was hiding within the tree line?
I think we did.
No. So the group that was hiding there, you had a prisoner that led them off to the church before you guys went in and fought the dragon. When you guys get to the tunnel this time, you don't see anyone. So the two kobolds that you had tied up, they weren't there when you first came back from the old mill, and you don't see anything at this point.
Yeah, and then we got assaulted in the tunnel, so I assume that's where those two kobolds were.
Oh, it's a 2v1. It's a 2v1, dog.
It's a 2v1 dog. So you guys
I agree.
move into the tunnel. You don't see anyone else there. And ultimately, you just this filter of people barrel into the keep itself. Everyone's like shocked. You actually see the mayor walk in completely surprised and happy. Big old smile. He's like, "Oh, it's such wonderful to see that you succeeded in your task. It took so long. We weren't quite sure if you had lived through the experience or not."
It was definitely a
No one.
experience.
I mean, it was a little rude what he said, so I'm trying not to clap back at this guy right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And every time Kithris talks to him, they get mad. So Kithris isn't going to say anything. Nobody likes Kithris in this town. They all think I'm a bad guy. So he's just kind of like, yep.
I think they're turning a corner. You're helping them.
Okay.
It's learned experiences all. So what was that, Boros? What did you say?
I'll respond to his comment with, it was definitely an experience.
Did the temple survive?
No.
Nope.
But the people
Um,
We
did.
didn't have any hand in that
Probably
at
not.
all. Nobody helped.
His
that.
face just sort of goes dark. I understand.
No, or what?
They were clearly assaulting it, and it's truly a miracle
about
that you
it?
all survived in the first place. So gods be praised, right? I wonder if perhaps I could show you something. He's sort of gesturing toward Gunnar. Perhaps on the ramparts we could talk.
We know Gunnar. You don't have to show us him.
Yes.
So the governor Tarbaugh
The what is on
Nighthill
that?
leads
The
Gunnar up. Does anyone else go with him by just because?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll go
I
with
think
just
we
in
all follow.
case.
Loaded.
He leads him up to the ramparts, and he's clearly only talking to Gunnar. He's like, "You're clearly a capable warrior from wherever you are, and you've done some amazing things thus far, and I'm truly grateful." And as he like sort of waves his hand across the space in front of the keep, you're actually truly amazed at the mass of forces that you see in front of you. It seems like there's a command group off in the distance within the city confines of First Ward that is separate from the other crazy forces that are making up both not just kobolds and hired mercenaries, but also devout cultists. And it is an insane amount of people. And because it's even dark now, you're not even sure you're seeing the totality of them. He's like, I'm clearly not sure how long we are to withstand the siege. But while you're sort of trapped here with us, do you think you could rally your friends to continue to defend us?
Yeah, I think we can muster up a good defense here.
Easily.
Do you have any suggestions on what we should possibly do?
I think we should,
Definitely
No leíste el title, güey. ¿Cuándo leíste
shed
el
some
part?
morale or light, depending on what you prefer to call it,
He looks
onto the
up.
people so that
I was
there's less
speaking to
depression
the
and doom and
human
gloom.
devil.
Supercharged.
You understand, I believe he has our best interests at heart, and I'm not entirely sure that your infernal nature does. You understand.
Okay. Okay.
Super
Super rude. He's been helping you just as much as we have. And I'm sure you won't listen to what I have to say because I'm a Kender, right?
Like,
You have a
is
problem with my
someone
son? I gotta walk
speaking
away.
behind people? I hear some
Oh.
whining child voice. I don't. In any
Son,
case,
put me on your shoulders. Put me on your shoulders.
I truly do appreciate
No.
everything that you've done, and I wonder if perhaps you could capture one of the cultists. If we could interrogate them, we might understand what they're doing and why they're doing it. It might go a long way to help us fight off this enemy. Is that something you believe that you could do?
Well, I'm no human. I am a Kender, like
It's
my
like,
mom.
He's like looking at like directly into
We
Gunnar's
captured-
eyes. What do you think, human male?
No one listens to me, Mom.
yeah, we can definitely we know how to approach these folks and get you one, so we can definitely capture one for you.
I think that would possibly be the best course of action at this point. We are doing our best to maintain just calmness amongst the citizenry, but you can imagine that they are quite fearful, and after the dragon attack that you all miraculously drove off, you do very much seem to be our only hope. Thank you very much. May Shiner shine her light upon you in your efforts.
All right, so I turn to the group. This is, well, looks like we got a mission here. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a few of these guys.
Kithris looks at Lehigh. He's like, "Who put him in charge?"
All the other men. honey.
Barbarian's in charge. So,
Typical
what
humans.
do you think? They just need a cultist. They're running around here.
we
Well, we
just need
gotta-
a cultist. Let's just get one.
We got to make sure we get a cultist because the last guy was a mercenary.
It's true.
Actually, no, for my Kithris doesn't know that Boros would know that. I forgot I was Boros when that happened. But yes, the last one we captured wasn't a
Right,
cultist.
you were unconscious. Yeah.
Yeah, I was Boros then. I'm having an identity crisis tonight, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Try some Zoloft. It might help. Screw your sex drive, but it might help.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, what's your guys' plan at this point?
I think we all need
where-
a long rest. Just a real long rest.
Word. Vacation, maybe. I hear the Southern Isles are nice this time of year. Where on this map, if I zoom all the way out here, like where would we have to go to wherever these command people are?
Give me an insight check.
I'm gonna make Henry do one too here because my insight is off.
Kithers is like, we can take the commanders, no problem.
Yeah, well, Kithris thinks that we can take all of them. He already said we were going to kill everybody, and Henry's not doing much better. So, just ignore me for a minute.
Wow, yeah.
We can even too. How do you guys want to slip out of here to try to do some capturing here to see if we can get one of these guys?
So Elowyn, Castellan Escobert sort of like pulls you aside as the governor was talking to everyone. And he just sort of have this like sorrowful look on his face. I'm really sorry. He's stuck in his ways, and a lot of people they have problems trusting strangers, even when the strangers are actively helping them. I understand everything that you guys have sacrificed and went through, and we're all going through it with you. I just want you to know that we're really grateful for everything you've done, and please don't take his perception of anyone individually as a reflection on the rest of us, because it's not the case at all. You guys have done some genuinely amazing things tonight, and you didn't sign up for any of this. It's all been circumstantial, and I just thought that I should thank you for that.
Appreciated. I'll let them know. But anything you can do to help tensions would be appreciated.
I can talk to the governor. I can do my best. People's biases run pretty deep, as you know. And after just war after war that we've all suffered, it's hard to shake those biases sometimes, especially in stressful situations. But I'll work on him. If you can maybe extend a little bit of patience on your companion's part, they'll be taken care of. We're not asking for your help for nothing. We're going to do everything we can to take care of all of you in the same way that we're taking care of all of the people within this keep. But survival is the most important part of tonight. That's the watchword that I'm sort of directing all my guards on. And with this massive army, it really does seem like we need some sort of individual of substance to interrogate, to get to the bottom of all of this. And as he's talking to you, you hear at the base of the castle in the courtyard screams from guards, "They've breached the keep!" And the doors bust open and you hear combat happening out below you. So let's rock into some initiative. As you guys are on top of the keep wall at varying places, you can put yourselves exactly where you think you would be as you're sort of examining this area. I do not have everyone here, but let me select these mofos, and you see people break in through the gates and charge in, just cutting guards down in the courtyard. So let's get some initiative going. I'm going to add all the tokens. I'm going to do auto initiative.
The cultists came to us.
Yeah. We're here. We heard you wanted us. All right, so let's start some combat. Up first is Kithris. What do you do, man?
All right, I got to zoom all the way back in here on the map here. Sorry. It's a huge map for what we're doing here.
I didn't make it. I'm just running it.
No, you're good. So where I'm on top of the wall here.
Yeah, you are. You see the stairway right there?
Yep. How far is it to make it all the way down the stairs? I'm
So it
assuming
looks
it's
like
not
from your
scale.
position, it's 17 feet to the stairs, 13 feet down the stairs, and about 15 feet to the people, the enemies.
Okay. So yeah, I have enough movement to get all the way down there. So he is going to rush down to this point here. Do I have 30 or 35? Sorry, I have 30. He is going to, if I can't get any closer, he's just going to stand at the bottom of the stairs and egg him on, I guess, because he can't get any closer to do anything else, and they're not close enough.
Hey guys,
Actually, no,
I'm
I
going to
can do a
cancel
line.
this combat and start it again because it's getting all the people from the actual temple as well. So I need to get rid of all those before I do this. I'm sitting here going, where are all these people coming from? Why do I have so many rando people? It's my fault. All right, so let me do this and add to encounter, start again. And in this particular case, we're going to have Kithris continue to go first, and then we're going to go Gunnar, and then we'll continue through. So,
Okay.
Kithris, what are you doing?
If I can get to this point, I can use my breath weapon as a 30-foot line.
So that's 15, about 15 as well. So that's 30. So a line as in straight forward or
Yep.
straight across? Because you're doing a cube right now.
Hey, Kithris,
Why
remember
is it
we gotta
doing the
capture
cube?
some of these guys.
But we don't need to we don't need to capture all of
What's
these
the
guys.
distance on the line?
30-foot line. And so
You can get them. You can get, whoa, geez. So you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In
Yeah.
whatever direction you go, it'll just be a different 5.
okay. I want to catch, I guess, these 5 over here. He wants to leave one of the acolytes out because the kobold warriors aren't going to know anything. If we're trying to capture somebody who knows something, he wants to hit not an
So you
acolyte.
will not be able to hit that kobold warrior if you can see in the direction that I'm pointing out. This is a line that you're talking about, not
Yeah.
the rectangle you're shaping. We're looking
That's the line thing that it puts on because it's meant for a 5-foot grid, not a yeah.
right.
Sorry.
So I'm pointing out a line. You can get the kobold warrior and leave out the priest at the very end, or you can include the priest and leave out the kobold warrior, but you can't get both.
I want to
And
leave
you're gonna
out the
miss
priest.
a lot more. Yeah, so you'll get 2 kobold warriors.
Because what would a 15-foot cone get me? Those are the 2 options I have.
Oh,
I can either
a
do a 15. I can do a 15-foot cone or a 30-foot. So
a 15-foot cone
will
will get you
hit 3 of them.
people.
Okay, yeah, he'll take the 15-foot cone.
All right. So is there a
That's
save
frustrating.
involved?
Yes, it is a dex save, DC 12. Sadly.
No, not with advantage. Just roll the damn. Oh, hold on a second. Roll the dice. All right. The kobold A made it. Kobold B. Dex save made it, and acolyte A. Where's acolyte A? Dex save. Did not make it. So what's the make it damage and non-make it damage?
If they made it, they take 2. If they failed, they take 4 because I rolled crappy.
4 damage, and then it's A and B. Takes 2 damage.
Yeah, so Kithris runs down and he's like, "Come into my house, will ya?" And just yeah.
People scream "Ah!" as the flames like sort of sear around and they're like ducking and moving aside. Kill the dragon! Kill the draconian! Anything else for Kithris?
No, I don't think I've got anything really relevant right this second. So
All
yeah,
right.
we'll just call that.
Gunnar, you up?
All right. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Okay, I'm gonna rage. So I'm gonna make my movement here. Can I, if I'm here, can I get down where the first Cobalt Warrior A is at?
So let me see. So it's going to be 7, 17, 20 feet to get to Kobold A.
All right, so then I should be able to position myself here.
Oh, wow. So you're just getting in it.
Yep. Bring it.
You see Kithris blow his fire. He's like, I'm there. Ah! Who are you attacking?
I'm gonna Let's see here. Would I know the difference of these guys and on who they are? And
You
just
see
what
kobolds and a acolyte, basically a priest.
Okay.
They're human. The priests are human, so it's humans and
Okay.
kobolds.
So, all right, I'm gonna go Kobold A.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Roll the hit.
All right, here we go. Come on. Uh-oh.
Oh no! So you run into the fire. They're still freaking out and flailing around. You swing your axe and you just miss as he's like flaying his hands to the side. Anything else for your turn?
No, I don't get 2 attacks. So that would be my attack.
Henry, you're up.
Henry is going to stay right where he's at. Just come up to the edge of the wall, take out his hand crossbow, and shoot it straight down on the kobold directly underneath him.
Rolled it.
This will be +5. So 17 to hit.
He's flailing around and you hit the ground right at his feet. Oh, 17 you said.
17,
Sorry,
yeah.
I was looking at the roll itself.
Sorry. 'cause I
Thuds
got-
right into his shoulder. He sort of like screams out. Ah! What's the damage?
D6 +3.
Oh, wow.
So 6 total.
Nice. How does he die?
He is burning and trying to grab at his shoulder and just kind of keels over, just flailing about. And
Drops
he's like,
down.
"See?" And that's how it's done, kids. And then he just,
Anything else for Henry?
nope. Nope. That'll be it.
You see this drake, this massive lizard creature, burst out from behind all of the acolytes, the priests, and the kobold, and charge up to Gunnar to attack. I need to find out what he can do. Give me 1 second. Advantage on attack roll against creature if at least one of the drake's allies is within 5 feet, so he's got an advantage to attack. Let's see. I'm going to roll. Can I just do a right click? No. Oh, there's advantage. So 12 to hit Gunnar. What's your armor class?
I got 15.
So you see this monster like charge toward you, and you just sort of sidestep like, oh shit! Ah! And it's just like, ah! Clamps its teeth right next to your leg, but does not actually get you. Kobold B is going to square up on Gunnar and try to stab him with his short sword. He also gets advantage. With a 5 to hit, you just parry it off like as if it's a child with your axe. You're facing 3 people immediately, 3 creatures immediately, not even phased a bit. Kobold C charges around, let's see, this can be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to do his best to bury his, I don't know why I'm using a dex here. He's going to do his best to bury his short sword into your back. Ooh, shit, a 21. And he leans in, just stabs and slides it in. You take 4 damage. That's Kobold C. Boros, you're up. What are you going to do?
How high up am I? From
You're about, like, it's supposed to be like 20 feet in the air.
20 feet in the air? Okay. From this spot that I was,
yeah,
I'll just move my character pack. From that spot that I was originally at, how much movement would it be to get right here? Can you see my ruler or no?
I cannot. Can you pin
Okay.
it? So I'm looking
Yep.
here.
To get right here.
10, 20 feet to get there.
It's not a pump, it's the fucking
20 feet to get there?
Yep.
Awesome.
Easy day. I'm going to move right here. I'm going to shout, Gunnar, are you okay with me doing a crowd control attack?
Or like OG pump?
Yeah, go for it.
It's like,
And
"Do
I'm
it!"
going to, in a singing manner, shout, Thunder Wave! And then clap my hands. And Thunderwave is a 13 con save for everyone that is within a 15-foot cube in front of me.
Alright, let me draw a cube. 15. We'll include that Kobold B, so it's
Well, they
everyone
can put
but
those-
Priest Acolyte B. Okay,
They don't
so
put
Kobold C, what's the save?
13 con.
Con, okay. So Kobold C gets a 2. He fails. What happens?
He takes 5 damage and gets pushed back.
Oh man, that's a
10
lot of damage
feet.
for them. So he's just gonna barrel into people that are right next to him. Let's see, Gunnar, does he suffer from it? He's in the area of effect. Gunnar, give me a Dex save. Is it con save?
Con save.
Con save.
It's con?
Yeah.
Dijo mi tía, la señora me saludó y todo el pedo, así que ya que me extrañaba y que no sabía. Ya sabes.
So you got an
Let me-
11. Does that make it?
Hola, verga, ningún
He
user
takes.
register.
It does not. It's a 13.
Okay. So he barrels into people in front of him, but he doesn't quite move. But he takes the 5 damage. The ambush Drake. I think I just rolled him. He did a 12. You said it was 13?
Yep.
So he takes the 5 damage as well.
He
He does not have anyone right behind him. You said it was 10 feet?
Yep. It's 10
So
feet.
he's pushed back 10 feet. Acolyte A.
He's
He's going to do a con save. Man, your neighbors are loud.
Yeah.
14 he made to save. Does he take damage for making it?
14 save. Let me see if there's half damage.
I think Kobold B is going to do
Yep,
it while you're
it's-
on.
It's half damage.
So what is that? 1? What was the total
Uh,
damage? 5?
5 damage.
So it's 2 damage. And then Kobold B is going to make his con save from the Thunder Wave. He made it. He takes 2 damage. He's already a little bit hurt. Kobold A bashes into the priest behind him. Kobold B does not have anyone behind him, so he moves back into the alcove a little bit underneath that walkway. Know that the kobold's underneath, not on the walkway. All right, so that's a great move. Anything else, Boros?
Nope. That will be everything.
All right, Lehigh, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna jump down off the back of my son. Kind of move over here a little bit. Sidestep. And can I see the Drake
Yeah.
clearly? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Thornwhip cantrip at it.
What's the distance on that?
30 feet. Oh, that's a good
You're
point.
good.
Okay, I felt like that. Yeah. Doesn't look like a big place that they have here,
Yeah.
not to judge them. Okay.
Not to judge them. They can get a
Does
bigger
a,
place
does
than
a
that?
7 hit?
Oh, no.
I'm going to use my inspiration die. All right.
Good choice. All right, heroic
Because-
inspiration.
It's dumb.
Nice.
20.
Yeah. You
Boom.
strike out with your thorn rib. Just, as it smacks into him. Give me some damage. Not bad.
6.
Not bad
And it is pulled 10 feet closer to me.
at all. So
And if it is
Boros
large or
pushes it
small, I
back.
can pull it 10 more feet closer to me.
I'm not sure of its size. Let me... Medium.
All right, just 10 feet then.
Okay. So it moves right back
Sorry,
to before
Boros.
Boros moved in.
Wait.
Come here! That's
We're
pretty
just
awesome.
playing ping pong with it.
Yeah. Priest
Go
Acolyte
away, come
A
here.
is in the middle of it. He just gets blasted by this thunder wave. He looks over at Boros. Oh no, not today, demon. He calls out to Takesis, burn this heretic! Flames manifest in his hands and he throws it at you, just flies out toward you. I'll just roll the damn dice. Oh, 20 to hit. Strikes you, takes 7 radiant damage as this flame just blasts against you.
I am down.
Oh my gosh! Ah! Boros drops down in front of everyone. Priest Acolyte B, where is he? He's going to face off Gunnar, and he's going to throw another melee attack just like the previous one did. Die! The Dragon Queen awaits! With a 20, he hits you. You take rating damage, 7 damage. Gunnar. And then Priest Acolyte C is next. Where is he? Yeah, he's going to face off against the Barbarian for sure. He's going to do the same attack. ranged radiant flame strike, calling out to his goddess that is dead, by the way, not even in existence. Gets a 22 to hit. You take 7 damage, Gunnar. And lastly, Elowyn at the bottom of the roll here. What are you going to do?
Okay. I'm gonna use.
Yeah, I'm down to 4 hit points.
Oof.
So I think Koros is down too.
He's like screaming, help!
Do you have a divinity channel where you can do a big...
Yes. Well, okay, I can do what is Divine Spark.
What does that do?
Restore 1d8 plus 3 hit points.
What's the range?
30 feet.
So you're going to have to move onto the landing of those stairs to see them. Because they're
Okay.
20 feet below you. Yep. No, just the top of it. You'll be able to see them from the top.
Right here?
Yeah, and you'll be able to reach them. So
Okay.
it's 20 feet in a radius, you say?
It'd be cool if it was.
Or is it one person?
Boros too. Boros.
Just another creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
So who are you targeting?
Who's looking?
Well, you see Boros on the ground. Gunnar is standing up, but you see blood dripping from him.
Henry will look at Elowyn on the wall next to him and be like, grab the barbarian, I'll get the bard.
Sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna get the barbarian.
All right. Is there a roll or anything, or you just do it?
Yeah,
1d8 plus 3.
All right, roll it. That's a lot. That's great.
Roll high.
Is that a cantrip?
Channel Divinity.
So
It's
it's a class.
it's a 1-a-day class ability.
Oh, gotcha. That's pretty dope. Roll it.
Roll high.
Roll an
Did
8.
it. Wait, I thought I.
I don't see anything.
Oh,
Can-
nope, Okay, it's just giving me. What am I doing wrong?
Usually you
So
just
on the-
click on the actual
Oh.
numbers.
Okay.
5.
Is that
Plus 3.
Plus
This is
3.
a custom roll, it says.
Yeah, because there's no button to click for it. You just have to roll a dice. So it's a d8 plus 3.
So 8.
8 damage. That's
Did I-
4 hit points. That's great.
That helps. Thank you.
So, Gunnar, you feel like the light of divinity sort of swell inside of you. Some of your wounds start to close up completely. You're sort of renewed. Anything else, Elowyn?
We got to get rid of these acolytes.
Yeah. There's 3 of them.
That was my action, right?
So you moved partially to get there. Are you going to do anything else or just stay there?
Yeah, I don't want to get close, so that's it.
All right, Gunnar, you're up.
All right.
I had Kithris at a wrong initiative when I redid it, so we'll just go back to normal initiative.
Yep,
Kithris, you'll be next.
that's fine.
Gunnar, you're up.
Can I squeeze?
Yeah.
So I want to try getting these 2 acolytes out of the way.
I gotcha.
I'm going to swing at priest acolyte A.
All right. So you just like move in.
Yes. And come on. I need a hit.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh no!
Can I use my heroic inspiration?
Yes, you can.
All right, we're doing it. This cannot stand.
You got
Come
this.
on, dice. You got. Oh, jeez.
No! You're trying your best, but for some reason these priests are like ninjas.
Yeah.
Just like sliding out of the
Matrix ninjas.
way. Yeah. Just ridiculous. Anything else for you?
No, that's it. I'm just looking at my axe. I'm like, you worked last
What happened?
looking this week.
I need to put new
so-
batteries in you? Kithris, you're up.
Kithris is going to pull out his halberd and charge forward to about here. And he's going to swing at Cobalt C to try to get rid of him, and then
What's the reach of the halberd?
10 feet.
Oh, so you're going to have to scoot just a little bit more. The problem is you have someone in front of you, and you can't swing through an enemy to get an enemy behind them because you would hit the person in front of you first, obviously. So if you had a clear attack of C, you could definitely attack him, but you have 8 in
Okay.
front of you blocking it.
Oh no. So Cobalt C.
Oh, you're talking about
So
Kobold
yeah,
Sea. Oh, I'm
Cobalt
sorry.
C right here.
My fault.
And then he's actually, because it will cleave, he's actually hoping to kind of swing all the way around and hit Cobalt C and then have it hit Acolyte A, which is why he stood there.
Okay, that was totally my misunderstanding. Kobold Sea, roll hit.
Perfect. 2. I'm also using my
Sweet
1 heroic
hell,
for the
what
day.
is happening?
I don't know. What did you do to us?
I put the funk on
16.
you.
16
Nice! With the kobolds, a 16 will hit. You hack into him with your halberd. He just screams out, "Ah!" Give me some damage.
10
Oh
damage.
my gosh, how does he die?
He just kind of brings it straight through, cuts him in half. He falls over, and then the cleave will have it carry over, and then he gets 8 on the cleave onto the priest if a 16 beats the priest
a
AC.
16 does, and it does kill him. How does he die?
Same thing. It's just this clean sweep all the way through around, and just like, and that's
It
how
doesn't
you do
even
it,
stop.
Gunnar.
Hot
Come
knife
on,
through
buddy.
butter.
You got this.
Parquet. All right, cool. Anything else for Kithris?
No, he's just going to be really proud of himself. Be like, Mom, did you see it? I killed 2.
I saw it. That was amazing.
Thanks, Mom.
So funny you're looking for approval. All right, Henry, what are you doing?
Henry is going to run down the stairs to just past Elowyn, where I can get Boros. Can I get Boros within 15 feet?
Yeah.
From that, it's 7 there. Yeah. So Henry is then going to use his cantrip Spare the Dying, which is an action, and it has a range of 15 feet. It says choose a creature within range that has 0 hit points and isn't dead. The creature becomes stable. So he reaches out.
Awesome.
And no one's quite sure. Well, at least I, as a player, I'm not quite sure where Henry got this power. But Henry, you're not sure where he reaches out to. He mumbles something under his breath and then reaches out a hand, and you see Boros just kind of and relaxes in his breath, and is obvious that he is now stable.
It's called the power of the heart, mysticism. He reaches within himself, and in his empathy, he reaches out towards Boros, and Boros feels this warmth surround him that smells distinctly like rum, which is, I guess, Henry's drink of choice.
He got healed by the power of love.
It's the power of love.
Very Valentine's Day.
Yeah, that's right.
Happy Valentine's Day, viewers.
Happy Valentine's Day. You're all my Valentine.
Boros, you owe him a kiss. All right, so the ambush drake leaps forward towards Lehigh, and it's trying to bite your face.
Is it because I whipped him?
Might have something to do with it. I don't want to.
I don't normally get that response.
Oh wait, that was it.
She's feeling really targeted right now.
I rolled the wrong die.
Really targeted.
15 to hit. What's your armor class?
13.
13. So it leaps forward, latches onto your arm, shakes it around a little bit. You're just like, ah! And you take 4 damage as it's like ripping your arm a little bit, and you rake your arm out of its jaws. 4 damage.
That's not that bad for being like, I'm a little person. Like, I'm little. I just
You're
got,
like, is that all you
whipped around
got?
by a dog.
I could do so much worse as a Kender. Like,
I'm gonna
what's
whip
up?
you. Whip you again.
So the Kobold Warrior is going to attack Gunnar. He has advantage. Let's see what happens. 20 to hit. You take...
They're taking all my hits.
Kobold is only 4 damage as he buries his dagger into you and pulls it back. Ah! Die, Barbarian! Ah! That's my deep acting ability. What are you laughing
Good.
at?
It's the best.
Oh my god.
So I keep returning.
I got nothing else. All right, Boros, you don't have to do a death saving throw. Lehigh, you're up.
Oh, right. So
That's why I keep coming back.
currently, like, he's dropped me, right? He knows drop. The ambush trick. I'm not in its
I'm
mouth.
not sure I know what you're talking about. No, he just
not
bit
in-
you. That's all.
Oh, okay. Cool. I was picturing something much more violent.
Like a diss
second.
track or something? You started rapping negatively about you?
Oh, I would just run away. No. I've seen what the power of hate can do.
What?
Nothing.
So what do you do?
I am going to. Can I have the thorn whip appear behind it so that it pulls it away from me?
No, it kind of emanates from you.
Shoot. Okay, I'm going to disengage and then go up the stairs with my other squishy friends right now because I can't turn into a dog or anything anymore. When you take a nap from me, I'll do that.
You can get to the top.
Yeah, I'm just going to go up here like, hey guys, what's up?
There's a big drake down there.
There's a big thing. I made it mad. It might come up here. Sorry. I shouldn't have come up here.
This Priest Acolyte B stays where he is. He's going to attack Gunnar with his ranged attack. Let's see. Does he get advantage? He does not get advantage. Okay, so it's a regular attack. 17 to hit. What's your armor class, Gunnar?
15.
Ah, shit. So it reaches out. This fire flames in its hand, blasts against you. 7 damage.
Okay.
Priest C, who's right in front of you. He pulls out his mace from his belt. He sort of like spins it in his hand. He's like, I'm bringing you down. Batters up, bitch! Like, I had to do like a Freddy Krueger one-liner. He brings it down. Welcome to prime time. And he rolls a 10. Not as dramatic as he was expecting. You sort of slide to the side. You just whoosh, right past you. Elowyn, you're up.
Okay, I am going to use Sacred Flame
Nice.
on Acolyte C.
Okay.
I'm not going to hit Kithris, right? I can just
I think it's
direct
just a targeted thing.
Okay.
I mean, that's what it says, like one person, right?
Yeah, it's. I've always described it as like a beam of energy, like light comes down on top of them, because it just single targets.
You call out to Mishakal, and light just emanates into the night, shooting a column of light down. It sort of eliminates, it removes all the darkness. Everyone's eyes sort of like dilate briefly from the flash of the light. What's the save?
Dex 13.
Dex 13. He does not move. He doesn't even notice it. He's so hyper focused on having missed Gunnar that as soon as the flame bursts down upon him, he just screams out under the weight of it. Just, ah! God has saved me. What's the damage?
4.
Laughing at the poor guy.
I love that you liked that. I love that you loved that.
Anything else, Elowyn?
No.
All right, back at the top, Gunnar.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
Don't worry, I'm coming, buddy.
All right. Yeah. Gunner's getting a little disappointed.
Just roll
Takes
better.
another swing at Mr. Acolyte, the man in robes. Sissy boy, you're going down. Oh, gosh. It gets even worse.
Hey, taunting is my thing. Excuse you.
Oh, man.
It wants this whole... Oh, boy.
This is the worst rolling day ever. All right,
Yes.
so you like swing and he like sort of moves out of this side like, oh God, and just barely like lifts his or drops his head down as the axe swipes right past the top of it. Anything else, Gunnar?
No, that's it. So I'll just be the meat shield for this.
Oh no. Kithris, go.
Kithris, I can't. He'll get up to come around here on the outside, and he'll take a swing with his halberd.
Acolyte C.
And
oh my gosh!
He doesn't. Why would you do this to me, Gunnar? Like, what? This is horrible. What did you do? And yeah,
This is because we burned down a church, you guys.
I didn't burn down the church.
I didn't know it was a church.
This is what
You
you
didn't
get.
stop the church from burning.
I didn't know it was a church. I thought it was like a barn. They were having like a
It was
shindig.
A real barn burner. But turns out,
It was a
crime.
Yeah, crime. All right, Henry, you're up. Please do better than Kithris and Gunnar.
Jeez, I know, right?
Gosh. You need to hit.
You need to get in
ask for
there
so
with your
much.
sneak attack damage, dude.
Well, initially he was in a good spot up on the roof, but yeah, seeing that his friends can't seem to do anything, he will get up to because he can get right up here to B or C. There we go. Right up here to see, and then I would have an ally within 5 feet, so I'd get the sneak attack, even though I don't have advantage.
Capture.
So he is going to. I gotta switch things. He'll pull out his scimitar in one hand and a dagger in the other. The scimitar is a +5 to hit. Let's hope that it rolls better. Nope. He swings with the scimitar and misses. I don't know. And then his dagger is also a +5. So then he'll swing once with the scimitar and miss, and he'll go at it with the dagger, and that's a dirty 20.
The priest sort of laughs as he like moves out of the way with the scimitar. You can't, and then you bury the dagger into his gut, and he's just like, ah!
So it's 1d4 plus sneak attack is a d6. And so d4 and a d6. So it's 3 dagger damage and 3 more sneak attack damage for a total of 6.
6 damage. Well, he's well past bloodied.
And he just drives it straight up in between his ribs.
Like, blood just sort of like dribbles out of his mouth as he just like wide-eyed looks down. What did you do?
And then Henry will ignore that question and look at Gunnar and Kithris and be like, can you guys stop goofing off and just finish this already? Don't kill the other guy. And he'll point at the guy in the back and be like, you're coming with us. And then, yeah, that'll be his turn.
The ambush Drake charges Kithris, lunges at him with his mouth. He actually has advantage with pack tactics. A 24 to hit. You take 4 damage as he lashes onto your leg and just rips a little bit of off. A little bit of chunk off.
Bad doggy.
Not my Drake. He can't talk.
I don't know. I think if as a draconian, it's another. I think he's a dog version of a draconian. You know.
No, I'll go with that.
Bad dog.
The kobold is going to attack Gunnar. Why won't you die, human? Die! 22 to hit. You take 4 damage.
All right, I'm down.
Oh no, 4 damage.
I'm at a -1 right now. I had 3 left.
Oh my gosh, Boros. No need to do a... If someone can heal Boros, it'd be nice. All right, Lehi, you're up. Lehi, you have healing, don't you?
Alrighty. So, what?
You have healing, don't you?
I
Aren't you a druid?
do. I've spared the dying.
Nah, he's already stabilized.
And then everything else is a first level spell, of which I have 0 spell slots. So,
Like lick your palm.
if we can take a nap, then I can save my friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have 3 healing
Is
potions.
Gunnar? I was gonna say Gunnar's not
That would help.
stable, is he?
For sure.
So what I would like to do is run over here next to, or I guess above Priest Alkalite B on the walkway,
Yeah.
right? And then since I want to deal non-lethal damage to this as like a little, we're trying to take him.
You really don't have to worry about that unless he gets to 0, and then you just, you say you're not trying to kill him, and he'll be unconscious. That's really what it comes down to.
I'm gonna because one of the part of the things is a material component, a stem of a plant with thorns, and so I'm gonna have that and take off the thorns basically. So it's still the stem of a plant with thorns, but it doesn't have the thorns on it, and cast Thorn Whip down so I can try to grab him, and bring him up entangled. But unharmed.
So it pulls 10 feet, but it doesn't hold on to them. So you'd be pulling him in the air, and then he would drop and take falling damage.
He won't come up towards, if it comes towards me,
He'll
it
come
won't
10
bring him
feet
up.
toward you, but you're 10 feet above him even then, assuming you hit. So, he wouldn't get to you, on your level.
Excuse me.
Shoot. Okay.
You're 20 feet above him right now.
Then I'm just going to Thorn Whip the Kobold Warrior.
So he's actually partially in the alcove, so he's got 3/4 cover from you as you're leaning over trying to see him. So you're gonna have a -5 to hit him.
Priest Alkalite C?
Yeah, you can get him.
Sweet, let's do that.
So hold on a second. So you're 20 feet above him, 10 feet, that's 30 feet. So you can do that.
Sick.
Roll 2.
16?
Yeah. You reach your whip out, just smacks around him. He's like, what? Like
Oh,
lifted up
6.
into the air.
6 damage. Max damage.
Pulled. So that's gonna be like 7 feet in the air diagonally, and he just like drops down to the ground. You said 7 damage?
Yep. Or 6 damage. Max
6 damage. How's he die?
Did you say non-lethal?
No, that was a different plan.
Oh,
But then
I
math came
want to
into
lethal him.
play. This one is lethal. So he flies up, and it lets go of him right around me. And since he still has the momentum, he just keeps going.
He just
And
hits
then we
the
hear,
thing.
yeah.
Just drops down and you hear nothing. All right. Well played. The other priest acolyte is going to back up to here and look up at you. You see flame ignite in his hands and he throws it. Die, Kender scum!
No,
I choose no.
I don't think I will.
jeez, no.
23 to hit. You take 7 damage as flames blast against you.
I'm still up, so
So, I won't die! Priest ass. Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. I remember that I have a healing potion in my inventory that I am going to try to get into Boros.
You gonna baby bird it to him or just like force feed him?
yes, baby bird.
Baby bird if I have to.
Yeah, you have to. No.
All right, so you like just shove the bottle in his mouth as you get down there. He's just like sort of coughing. What's the healing on it? What's the type of healing potion it was? Did it say?
Potion of healing?
You probably type it in. It may tell you in the inventory if you type it in the player's handbook. Will tell you or DM guide.
Well, I was just told
I got it right
healing
here.
potion.
It's okay.
Yeah, I think it's
No,
just
that's-
a
I
generic
got you. I
one.
got you.
I think it's just
It's
a
2 to
generic
4 plus
1d8.
2.
Okay.
Potion O healing.
So possible 10 hit points.
Okay, do I do it or does he?
You do it.
And just add the
Okay.
plus 2 if you do a cut.
Thank you,
roll.
Jason in chat.
Where's
He's hit number D4 twice. It's like, wake up, Boros. You can. Oh, nice.
6.
Boros, you choke down 6 hit points of liquids. It's like liquid IV.
Liquid courage.
Yeah. All right, that's Elowyn's turn. Gunnar, you're up.
All right, I'm trying to fix my hit points
So
here.
you said you dropped down?
Did I drop down?
Yeah, you dropped down last turn, right?
Yeah, I did.
So give me a death saving throw. You don't have to make it public if you don't want to. It's your choice.
Well, that's fine. Let me. Hang on.
Kithris, you're up.
How do I make? Oh, a roll right.
It's just a D20 and get above a 10.
Kithris is gonna try to.
Go ahead.
Kithris is just gonna try to finish off this ambush streak.
All right. So it like lunges at you, takes a bite out of you. It's like, die, pup. Oh,
Bad
you
doggy
hit.
for 21. Yeah.
Damage. Give me some damage. You hack into him with your halberd.
7.
7 damage. You can see he's bloodied, but he's not down. He's
Oh, that's fine.
aggressive. He's just pissed.
Yeah, he's good to go for this. Henry is going to, because that'll be all for Kithris.
Okay.
Henry will move up over here around. He's going to use his cantrip, Spare the Dying, to stabilize Gunnar, just like he did for Boros. And then he's going to use his bonus action to stab at the kobold.
Well, the bonus action of double attack only works if you attack the first
Oh, that's
time.
true. Yep, that's right. So in that case, he won't even move over there. He'll stay right here and just stabilize Gunnar with a Spare the Dying.
Okay. So the ambush drake lunges back at Kithris.
I said bad
7.
doggy.
Kithris like moves out of the way, parries the head off as it tries to latch onto your leg again. Kobold Warrior is going to move over towards Henry and do his best to bury his dagger into you. Why are you helping these people? You should be helping us. Oh, 22 to hit. Buries it in for 4 damage. You're not sure of what strange diseases might be on this blade. It's kind of freaking you out a little bit. Boros.
On who was
Henry.
that on?
Henry.
It was on Henry. Okay.
Okay.
Boros, your eyes like sort of like flutter open as like the breath of life re-enters your body. You're prone right now and you're still suffering a lot of pain, but you can hear the chaos of battle happening all around you. What do you do?
I'm gonna grunt as I get up, and I'm gonna use. Oh, not move. You stay there. Use poison spray on the ambush drake.
So remind me, is there a save on that, or is it just attack roll?
Just attack roll.
It's 23
spread-
hits.
Spray attacks mixed at a creature within range. Make a ranged attack against target. On hit, the target takes 1d12 poison damage.
Poison, yeah. These ambush drakes are resistant to poison, for your info. 1 damage, so he takes no damage. So he just washes over him, and you're not sure what else happens. Anything else for you, Boros?
Actually, do I have any?
It'll take half your movement to get up.
I do. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action on Kithris.
Kithris? Is there a range on that?
60 feet.
You're good. All right, Kithris, you have inspiration. What does that do, Boros?
As a bonus action, you can inspire one creature within 60 feet that can see or hear you. The creature gains one of your Bardic dice, 1d6, once within the next hour. When the creature fails a d20, any d20, the creature can roll the Bardic Inspiration die and add the number to the roll.
So you like call out, "I've got you, Kithris," and he's just like, yes.
Thanks, Sonny.
All right, Lehigh, you're up.
Alrighty, I am going to move my little booty over here and thorn whip the ambush drake into the sky.
So you're 20 above and 17, so that's 35. What's the range on it?
30. Okay, so I'm gonna get closer. How do I get closer?
Yeah, that's a good question because you're 20 above him. So no matter where you go, it's like 35 no matter what if you stay on the wall.
I already moved.
You could get the kobold.
You moved like 11, 12 feet.
Okay, yeah. Well, let's just, yeah. Can we say I only went this far and I can get the kobold, or I can back up and get the kobold?
Sure.
Either way.
Sure.
Okay. I was like, oh, too far, and then like backed up.
His whip
got,
manifests out of
30,
nothing.
20.
Wow! Flies down, wraps around him. He's like, ah! Ripped up into the air. Damage.
Oh, that's a max damage. 6.
Wow! How does he die?
Once again, and I'm in the same spot, weirdly enough, like as the other one, whooshing
Like the blood stains
against
just
the
pile
wall.
up.
Yeah, and now I'm just looking around, see if I can get a 3-peat over here. Like, let's go.
Who's next? Just like, "Wah!"
Who wants some?
Henry
Lightning
looks up.
flashes behind you, and it's just like silhouette of Kender of Doom.
Henry looks up and is like, "That doesn't make us even."
I'm getting that tattooed. I'm gonna.
The final priest acolyte is sort of looking around. It looks over at Henry. Die! Flames ignite in his hands, and he throws it at you.
Is that a save?
And
Or
22 to hit. You take 7 radiant damage.
Henry
Flames
is now
engulf.
napping.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
That was he was down to 3 after the last hit, so
2 people left. Come on, rally. You can do this. Elowyn, you're up. So Gunnar's down. He's stable. Henry's down. He's not stable. Boros is up. What are you going to do?
Okay, I want to heal.
If you have potions, Gunnar's the person to give it to.
Yeah. Okay, so let me move.
Henry didn't even show up for the game, so screw him. Like,
Hey,
let's
I'm
just
working
kill him.
really hard with Henry
You
over
can
here.
come back to re-roll a new tune. So
Okay,
Do a ranger next time and be really effective.
so I moved over to Gunnar.
All right?
Is he able to drink it himself, or do I have to?
You don't have to baby
Get it
bird
in.
anyone. You know he's unconscious. You're gonna have to feed him, but you can
Okay.
like glub it into his gob.
If you baby bird, it works better. That's a lie.
Just CPR baby bird it into him,
It's more flavorful
but
to
like
baby.
slowly.
Breathe.
Have Boros start singing
Right?
like a love tune while you do it. Boros just like stops what he's doing.
Feel the love
Yeah,
Tonight.
Everyone stops
We're gonna
like,
get
what? What's happening here?
It helps us feel better.
All right,
We're
so
very
roll
close, tight-knit
2d4
group.
and add 3.
Okay,
what was it?
I think
Oh,
it's 2d4 plus 3 or plus 2.
oh, +2. Yeah.
All right, 5. You know, it's something.
Five.
Get you on your feet.
Better than dead.
Yeah. Then I think I want to. Oh crap! I don't know how much I just moved. I wanted to move a little bit further back.
You moved 8, so you have how much ever left? Like 12 left.
You have
You
math
could,
left.
you could moonwalk back to Boros from there.
Woo!
Okay.
All right, you moonwalk back. All right, going back up to
Alright.
Gunnar. You feel the breath of life enter you again. Just.
Smooth criminal.
who's still up? Is the priest acolyte still up, or
Well, you're on your back at the moment, but you're like sort of like lifting your head, like looking around blurry eyed. You see that there's this weird lizard dog creature attacking Kithris. You see Henry's like a lump next to you. And you see there's a priest acolyte looking up menacingly at the ramparts.
okay? I'm gonna head over to the priest acolyte.
So half your move is to stand up. Your move is you're good to get to him. You just like
Okay.
get up, move forward. You don't have rage, but you're attacking.
Yes.
You
So
got this. Come on.
I'm gonna knock
You
him.
should aggressively hug him.
Give him a big
Kill
hug.
him with kindness.
So
Kill him
I'm
with
gonna, a
kindness.
non-lethal blow, but enough to knock him out.
All right, so you're trying to not kill him as you attack him. Go.
Dang
You
it!
got this. No.
Today is not my
But
day.
death would be a reset, but it's not. All right,
Oh,
so
he's
you
still woozy.
run forward. You sort of stumble a little bit, not quite on you. You got your feet underneath you and just swing wide. He just sort of leans back. I'm going to kill you again, and this time you're staying down, barbarian. It's weird. I heard people yelling after me. All right, Kithris, you're up.
Get him.
Kithris is just gonna attack the dog in front of him. He's like, "Bad doggy, stay down!" And he's gonna take a swing. It's an 11. which I
11. You
doubt is
miss
enough.
him. It moves aside, just leaps.
And so I think at this point, Kithris and the Drake are just like growling and just like, "Rah!" And then rah, rah! Like they're just both egging each other on at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
That's fair.
Henry will continue napping. I
Give
suppose.
me a death saving throw.
Death saving throw for Henry.
Ambush Drake lunges at Kithris.
Oh, did you see
Nice.
that?
Yeah. 16 to hit. What's Kithris's armor class?
16.
You take 4 damage as it latches its mouth right around your arm, rips and shakes it a little bit, and then releases you. Boros, you're up.
Okay, cool. I'm unmuted.
You can tell that Drake did not seem to be affected by your poison at all. You are convinced you hit it, but it didn't seem to affect it.
Okay, let's try this on for size. Starry wisps. Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit. Sort of wisps through the air in the night, igniting, sort of like illuminating the darkness past and like running into the stables off to the northeast and just dissipates to nothing. Anything else?
No, that is everything.
All right, Lehigh, you're up.
Okay, I have a question about taunt. Is it a bonus action?
No, it's a spoken thing. Spoken word. It's an MTV Unplugged.
Can't say two things really fast. No.
You can taunt. Go taunt.
I want to taunt, but I also want to spare the dying with Henry.
What's the range on Spare the Dying?
Oh, 15 feet.
You can't do that.
Which is still the best 2024 rule update because it used to be range of touch. So 15 feet is amazing.
To be fair, but
that's the new 2024 rules.
But even that, like, you're just too far away.
Can you get close to him though? Move.
She would have
I'm
to
gonna
jump
get closer,
down.
but I'm gonna have to come down. I'm not jumping. I'm a little girl, little lady. I'm gonna get closer.
17,
Start moving my way down that way.
28, 36 to get to him, or 34 to get to him.
What's my speed? 30. So I'm gonna get to here so I can get to him next time, and I am going to taunt the priest acolyte so that he starts coming towards me and hopefully get attacks of opportunity from Kithris and Gunnar going.
All right, it's gonna be a wisdom saving throw for him. Yeah, you do your worst to try to get his attention, but he's got a massive barbarian that he's sort of focused on right now, and he doesn't seem to even hear you through the chaos of everything.
Sad. All right.
Anything else?
That's mean for everything. Nope. That's all good.
So that wasn't an action. That was just you doing your thing, and you moved, so you still have an action.
I'll just double move then. Can I double move to get to Henry, like all the way?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can at least, I'm at his side now.
Yeah. All right, Elowyn, you're up.
Okay.
You have one potion. You know Henry's down.
And actually, I just sent you a link in the Skype chat. I was trying to see if they'd changed the death saving throws in the 2024, and they did. So it says, and I rolled a natural 20 on his death save. So it says, when you roll a 1 on the d20 for the death saving throw, you suffer 2 failures. When you roll a 20 on the d20, you regain 1 HP. So Henry, on his turn, I don't think he gets a turn after that, but he would have popped up at 1 HP.
Yeah. Pop up being he just like breathes.
Yep. So he's
slowly returning.
he's not dead.
But Lehigh would not know that.
Correct.
I shout, he's not dead!
He's breathing! Elowyn, so what are you going to do?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
The fighters could definitely use some help. They're really not rolling well. And everyone else seems to be stable from your perspective.
Okay.
Are you out of healing spells?
I have one more, but
Who needs it the most on the team here?
Or you could Sacred Flame the priest and try to finish him off.
Well, don't we want to keep him though? We want to take him as
true.
So we don't want to kill him. We got that Drake that's still up.
Everyone is like fractions away from death right now.
It's kind of bad.
So, Elowyn, you're in the middle of it.
We've been fractions away from death for 3 sessions.
Give me a decision here. What are you going to do?
4 points.
We get, I don't know. Henry, want to heal Henry? Got another player that can get him up?
What you got, Elowyn? You got to make a choice, or we're going to move fast.
All right, I'll use healing potion on Henry.
So you need to move toward him. So you move up to Henry. You feed him a healing potion. The last one that you guys have, 2d4 plus 2.
Roll high. Go, Amy. Go, Amy.
Last one?
You can do it.
Elowyn. Nice.
9?
One
That's
away
great.
from max.
Heck yeah.
Henry gets 9 hit points back. He's like,
In the game.
Come back alive. All right, Gunnar, you're up.
Yes. All right. The priest. I'm
Wow.
gonna knock your teeth out, mister.
Come on, dude. You got this.
I'm gonna hit you so hard. I'm gonna knock you in next week. And hey, look at that.
Nice! Finally! Finally!
All
Do
right.
some damage.
Well, I don't want to kill him, so I just want to knock him out, and so we can keep this guy as a prisoner.
Right.
So I'll roll for damage here. I'm gonna roll again. See if I can get anything higher than a 9.
Barbarian abilities using people.
Oh, there it is.
Nice. All right, so you hit him with the axe and you sort of pull it back just a little bit from full force. You hack into him. He spins around, smacks up against the stable wall, looks at you. His eyes start to like lose focus. He drops down to his knees. Oh, really? And just sort of like backs down on his butt against the post.
He says, "Go to sleep."
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
He goes to the sleep.
Yes.
All right, so next up, anything else, Gunnar?
No, I'm happy now. Gunnar's got a big smile on his face. He's
Finally.
doing his job.
Kithras, you're up.
Kithras is just going to try to hit him with a halberd again.
Someone get this dog off me! No.
18.
18 hits.
All right, here we go.
This is it. This is it.
All right.
10 damage.
Wow. How's he die?
Kithras is just like, bad dog, I sat down, and just over the top of his head, just right into him.
So as you hack him down, everyone else is sort of like coming, like scanning the area to make sure what's going on is what's going on. You see that there is an open doorway to the outside from the keep, and you see more people charging towards it. You see barrels on either side of it, but there's guards inside the keep, like looking out. Stop them from entering! Bar the gates somehow! We need to find someone to mend the gates. Do any of you have mend?
Gunnar goes and helps out. See if we can shut the door.
All right. Anyone else?
Come on, Kithras.
So the
How
doors
well do we
themselves
know-
are busted through, so you could use crates and barrels to try to create a temporary barrier, but the guards are calling for someone to like mend the gates.
I have
how-
mending.
You have mending?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to go mend the gate?
Perfect.
She does her ET thing.
Is that? Just boop
Yeah.
the gate.
Lehigh, while she mends
Okay.
it, Lehigh is going to grab Kithras, and we're going to start grabbing, or I'm going to point
Barrels.
out heavy things that we can
Yep.
reinforce behind the gate.
That's
Nice.
exactly where Kithras was thinking. So he's going to start while she's mending it. He's going to barrel. He's going to go find a crate. He's like kicks at the Drake's body. He's like, this is pretty heavy. And he's going to drag the Drake's body over and like jam it up against the door.
Right. Boros, what are you doing?
I'm going to use Mage Hand to help. It's a cantrip. To help grab just anything and everything.
This
So
magical
you
hand
pile
like
up on the
moves
door.
Really
next
weak?
to the people and like helps stack stuff up like Tetris. Boop, boop,
Is
boop,
Mage Hand strong, or are you grabbing like rocks, like little rocks?
pebbles.
I think it's 10 pounds is the
Just
limit.
bing, 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 bing.
It doesn't say anything. It doesn't have. Oh, wait, 10 pounds.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you.
you're struggling with the everything.
I'll help the Mage Hand. Together we're strong.
And while my Mage Hand is doing
Together we're
that,
strong.
I'm going to help assist 10 to the wounded.
Okay. We're going to take a break here as people are trying to break into the keep and the heroes are trying to mend the actual keep door. On the other side, let's try to keep it around, less than 10-ish minutes. We will continue and see if they can survive the night. What do y'all think? Thanks so much for tuning in. See you in a minute. We're back. Thank you all so much for hanging in, but we have to pee too, so that's the thing. All right, so we're in the middle of trying to reinforce these doors. Elowyn has cast 1 mend. You can tell just by your experience, you're going to have to cast 4 more before this thing is completely resealed and reconnected. And you can see that there is a group outside the gates charging toward your guys' position. Oh, come on now. There we go. Charging toward your position, and it looks like they're going to break through if you don't successfully mend this up. You've got some people putting up barrels and crates, doing their best to reinforce it. Is anyone doing anything other than that?
Can I throw a javelin at him?
Through the gate? Yeah.
For me personally, my mage hand is assisting on grabbing anything and everything it can to help reinforce the gate, but I'm personally going around and helping as many wounded as possible.
Well, everyone is wounded, so I need to know specifically what exactly you're doing.
The guards.
But what is it that you can do? What do you...
I'm just going to bandage their wounds and make it so that no one's actively bleeding.
Right. Okay.
Henry is going to run over here and up to above the wall and pull out some oil and just dump it on the ground.
Just like a bottle of oil, just glub glub. He's like dribbling down the front wall.
Trying to. Well, no, he'll chuck it down at the ground. He's trying to like slow them down, make it slick so they can't get to the door.
Right. Okay. So you're not helping. Boros is not helping. The hand at 10 pounds at a time can only support. It can't really help. Elowyn's like actively doing it. So is anyone watching the priest acolyte if everyone's focused on the front door?
I am watching the priest acolyte.
You're just like...
Which is a great idea.
What do you mean by watching him? What are you doing specifically?
Well, we've tied him up.
You're going to tie him up? Because no one has yet.
I got rope. I'm tying him up.
Okay.
Yeah. And I just talked. Hey, what's your name?
He's sort of like coming to, so he's not fully comprehending. He's like, not really hearing you and not really responding at all in a well way.
All right, I'm just gonna keep watching him and make sure. I'm gonna check his pockets, see if there's any secrets in there.
You've got to check for secrets.
Check for secrets.
Okay. Let me see if he has any secrets. I don't see
find
any
his
secrets.
Journal.
He has a personal journal. I don't really like these bad guys, but they pay well. No, you find about 5 steel, which is a lot for one person in his pockets.
Cool. Okay.
All right. So second round. Gunnar, you said you were throwing a javelin. Give me an attack roll. Through the door that they're actively trying to block, the best you're going to get is one of the 2 front guards. And the javelin sort of hits one of the frames and just drops down to the ground as they're trying to close it up. Elowyn, you're going to cast Mend again?
Yes.
All right. They hit the barrier as soon as your second Mend goes into place. The barrels and crates like sort of push back on you and start to tilt. The mage hand moves up to push it back into place as everything is sort of like
Kithris will help brace it.
Kithris is like leaning into it like, doing your best, but it is very much like one person trying to bust through an open door and the other person trying to hold the door shut. And you can hear like jeering and cheering off in the distance. Henry sees over the night and the view above everyone that there is a massive force just cheering this small group of infiltrators trying to bust through this tiny little gate that has already been broken. And up behind Boros, you see the dwarf, Kestel and Escobert the Red, come running up. What's going on? Boros.
Can Henry take a shot at him with his hand crossbow from the top of the wall?
Yeah, roll it. Boros, how do you respond? What's going on?
Some little gremlins, I don't know what the hell they are, but some little gremlins and some cultists managed to break through the gate and injure some of the guards, and everyone else is currently trying to reinforce the gate and fix the gate as much as possible.
Do we have someone to mend it? I think we could probably fix this with some magical mending, right?
I'm pretty sure we already have someone on that.
You're pretty sure or you're sure? You don't seem very sure to me.
Well, I've also been trying to stop everyone from bleeding this entire time, so...
Oh, sweet hell, let me go find the Tower Mage. Give me a second, I'll get someone. And he sort of runs off. What's the damage, Henry?
So that was a nat 20 to hit. Perfect. So that'll be 2d6 plus 3. Max damage. So 15. And I think it's just one of the guys that's directly underneath him, just straight down through the top of his
15?
top of his head. Yep, max damage because it was a crit.
Oh my gosh!
And
so
max damage
the guard
on the crit.
drops down dead. Just
Hurry up! There's a lot more.
And drops. No one even seems to notice as they like step on his corpse and move up to the door and start pounding on it and bashing it with their weapons and leaning into it with their shoulders, doing their best to break through. You guys are actively like being pushed back as they push forward, and then you push back and push them back as Elowyn is doing her best. This is the third spell that she can cast Mend. Are you going to do it the third time?
Yeah.
Okay. You cast it the third time. You can see the door restructuring itself, but it's not barred yet. You know, just from your experience, it's going to take 2 more to completely seal this door. As you can hear in the far distance of the night, beyond the screaming of the army cheering on these infiltrators, you can do it! Get him! Yeah! You can hear Escobert the Red just screaming, "Where's a blasted mage?" through the tower. He's like running up and around trying to find someone else to help. Anyone else?
Kithra starts yelling at the guards who are like, you said the guards came down with the other guy, right?
I didn't, but there are guards around.
Okay. So Kithra's is gonna be like, "Come on, help me brace this stupid thing." And he's
sure, like look around for a second. And he's like, okay, and they charge toward you.
Yep,
it looks like only Henry is in there, but he's actually above. No one else is actually in the sally port, actually blocking the doorway.
So Kithris is like actively in there, like holding stuff up and trying to shove crates and
so
holding
Elowyn
the Drake body
have to
against
be
the door.
physically inside to do her mending spell, but Gunnar, are you in there helping?
I am.
So it's only Gunnar and Kithris actually trying to hold the door from 7 people at this moment. And Elowyn's doing her best to mend it. Boros is tending to rando guards, and Lehi is just staring at a semi-conscious priest.
Are we in initiatives line order still, or are we kind of popcorning it right now?
Popcorn.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to Kithris and just ask him for a boost real quick and see if he can lift me up onto this ledge or like toss me up. I don't want to use my full movement.
Ooh, that's a long way to go. Kithris, you're in the sally port, and she's asking you to toss her up.
Or can I just walk around?
I'm busy, Mom. I'm really busy right now.
So it'll take you 30 to get to the base of the stairs, and then basically 30 to get to Henry.
Okay. And can Henry take another shot?
Yeah.
Henry's just going to keep shooting down and trying to assess what's going on.
I want to work with
the second one's only 11.
Goes wide in the darkness.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what's that?
So we still do. I wanted to do something with Henry here real quick.
So it took your double move to get up to him, and then he fired for his turn. So Kithris, you're still holding the wall? Or the door? Elowyn, you do your fourth cast? Boros, what are you doing?
I'm going to head up here because it takes me 15 movement to get to the staircase and 15 to get up to here, which is my full movement.
Okay.
Would any of them... Let me quickly do measurements. Would I be able to see any of them?
You can see the kobold, the last line of them. The other ones are like obscured by your height. But they're 16, so they're 36 feet away from you, that last line that you can see.
Perfect. I'm going to use Starry Wisp.
Okay. Are you targeting the one closest to you on the last line?
Yep.
18
That
to
is-
hit. You definitely hit them. What does that do?
That is 6
Six
damage.
damage. Wow.
And he is now glowing.
Why can't I?
What is your skincare routine? You are glowing.
Why can't I select this dude? Why is this not working? I actually can't
You have to
select
be-
him.
You have to become a
You
wizard.
gotta. You either have to be on the token browser or the select arrow, to make sure you pick the right thing on the map.
No, I'm not. It's not the guy. It's the actual monster in the stats block area.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
What the F? Yo. Okay, I'm going to add all tokens, start combat again, and we'll try it then. All right, so you're doing Warrior C. He took how much damage?
6 damage, and he is glowing a
So
dim
you
light
see,
in a 10-foot
Lehigh,
radius.
Henry, and Boros, you see light emanate from Kobold Warrior C in a 10-foot radius, and it just basically illuminates all of the people that are attacking the braced area of the exterior sally port that everyone else is trying to keep closed. But it does illuminate them so you can actually see, whereas before it was really kind of difficult through the dim light. Okay, so Gunnar, are you still trying to brace the doorway?
Yeah, I'm helping out there.
All right. You guys hear the priest start to come to. What?
Kithris will grab the smallest of the guards helping us, the little town guards, be like, "You go over there and watch him," and he'll shove him towards the priest. So we've
I
got.
thought you asked for help. Okay. Okay. You stop moving around here. All right. You need to sit still. He's just sort of like looking around.
Kithris just shakes his head.
Help. All right. Elowyn, you're gonna do your 5th mend.
Yeah. Gonna try to.
You cast your 5th mend, and you can see the door finally close itself. Beams seem to like grow in place, completely barring the door. And as the exterior people bash against it, it just sort of shakes a little bit, but it doesn't actually hear any cracks or anything. You've sealed the keep once again. And just as the other mage comes running down with the Castell and the red, he's like, "Hey, I'm here to help. What's the problem? What's going on?"
I also want to look at the priest to make sure he's still tied up. Isn't he tied up?
He is. I mean, this is the first you're noticing of it, but yeah, he is tied up as you sort of look over your shoulder at him.
Oh, okay.
So the Gunnar, Kithris, and Elowyn, the priest or the magic user, just ran up asking, "What's going on? How can I help?"
Do you know that spell that locks doors?
We need
No, I
this
was told I need to
mended
just
up.
like fix it. It looks
Yes.
like it's completely
Oh.
fixed right now.
Well, stay here and keep fixing it. They're gonna
Castellan
keep
like
pounding
runs up
on it.
behind. He's like, "No, they didn't seem to. We're all good now. Okay, and it looks like you got a priest. Swell job, everyone." Just like completely out of breath as he like
We
stumbles
captured
over.
for you, and I point him over to him.
Like, good job. Good job. He like drops down to his knees, clearly out of breath because he ran through the whole keep looking for this damn maze that he didn't actually have to look for. And he's like looking at the priest like, "You are going to give us some damn answers. Do you understand me?" Woo! What a night, am I right? Jeez. This has been crazy.
Do you guys always throw parties like this? Because I'm in.
All right, so you guys have a bit of a reprieve here. Like, you're not like needing to worry about the outside. It's once again barred. You have a little bit of space here. You still have time before the sun comes up. and it seems secure inside. You've already saved people from the mill. You've saved people from the Temple of Shiner. You've accidentally almost captured a priest inside the keep. Like, are you going to interrogate him?
Are you
What's the
saying
plan?
it's nap time? Oh, yeah, we can
To
interrogate him.
take him somewhere to somebody. I forgot his name.
So Kithris will look at
The governor?
Yeah.
The governor?
who's
Who's asking me to go capture some folks? So I forgot that guy's name. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Governor Nighthill.
Tarbaugh Nighthill.
Yeah, so I'll grab the acolyte by the back of his robe and hold him up.
He's like, "Ugh."
I'm just dragging him. And go here, and then I talk to that governor, and then I throw that acolyte down to his knees and go, "This guy here will spill. He'll tell you what you want to know."
I can't believe you. Actually, you're amazing. I'm truly stunned. I couldn't imagine a better outcome here. Perhaps we could have our guards interrogate him for information, or perhaps are any of you trained in interrogation tactics?
I could be.
I'm trained in annoying people.
So
I
I
imagine
just
that's
kill
the same
stuff.
thing.
I don't know.
So I go, "You're going to tell him what he wants to know, right?" And I slap him in the back of the head. I give him a good one.
Nah. Give me a charisma check.
All right.
For either charisma intimidation or charisma persuasion, however you're doing it.
Let me see what I got.
That would be so
Nothing.
scary.
I got intimidation. I'll roll that. You know you want to roll high. All right, I'll take it.
About
You know
time.
you want to roll high.
You're intimidating the dice.
for free?
Mhm. Oh, listen.
All right, so you're just like in his face, like smacking him. Tell him what he wants to know. And the governor's just like, yes. Who are you working for?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
He's like, I'm working for the Dragon Lady. You idiots. You're just a blip. You understand that? You're nothing. We're merely here momentarily. We're going to be leaving in a few hours. Just survive. That's the best you can do. You have no hope for anything else.
Can I hear this? Up here?
I don't know. Did you go with him?
No, you guys just saw me dragging him up there, so.
I think Kithris would have followed.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going.
All right.
I thought we were just like right over here in the corner for a second, but
I just went and grabbed
Yeah.
that piece. I'm like, all right, you.
Yeah.
So it took him right up to the governor. And then he got slapped in the back of the head.
As he says this stuff, would Kithris have any idea who the Dragon Lady is?
No, you have no idea who she is.
Who's the
Who's the
Dragon Lady?
And where does she live?
The Dragon Lady. You have
Who's
no
your daddy and
idea.
what does he do?
Resmir! Resmir will burn you all to the ground! We are
I slap him in the back of
resurrecting.
the head again because he's getting a little worked up.
Will you stop that? I'm telling you what you want to know.
He gets smacked again. Shh. Or you get another one.
Well, I don't understand. You want me to talk or you don't want me to talk?
Just answer his questions. I don't need to know what she's going
I
to
feel
do
like
to
I
us.
was, you brute.
You need to be worried what we're going to do to you.
The governor's like, well, let's be reasonable here. We're not the animals that they are, right?
He's a
We just want information.
Many women and children. Look at your
why
village.
is the politician here? He should probably go.
Why is the Kender here?
You want someone to get
you don't
answers,
talk
right?
to my mom like that.
I feel like our Gunnar here is doing quite a good job at getting answers.
Oh, so you can speak directly to me. Fantastic.
She's part of our group.
I
Governor.
choose not to most of the time.
I
She's
know.
a girl.
Anyway, cultist, what exactly is your purpose here? He's like, why is here? Getting treasure, taking all of your valuables. You are nothing. We only care about your possessions, and when you resist, that is when we kill you. We do not care of your lives or your livelihoods. You are incidental to our plans.
Just like how you're incidental to your dad?
I don't even know what that means. Do you know my father?
He does.
I know everyone's father.
Weird. It's a
He'd be
weird
very
thing to say.
disappointed in you.
Why
He's
did
like,
she?
Very disappointed in you.
well, why are
Is
you
she the
collecting
treasure?
all of this loot? Why are you stealing our possessions? What is the purpose of this? He's like, for the great horde that will usher in the reign of the Queen of Dragons. I need everyone to give me a history check.
History check. What the hell is this?
Oh, no, it is.
19.
Yep, the Kender's getting it.
Gonna get it.
So Boros and Lehi, you remember that about 20 years ago or so, Takesis, the Queen of Darkness, was basically became mortal briefly and was murdered and completely upset the whole pantheon of gods. And she died. She was the only Queen of Darkness you know about. So the idea
skill
that
issues.
these people are doing something on behalf of someone that is clearly dead doesn't make any sense.
So you're trying to help a dead lady? Why don't you just tell us what we want to know, and then we'll let you go play magic or whatever the heck you're doing, because clearly it's not.
I've given you all of the information that I have. So if you'll just kindly untie me.
So you're not useful to us anymore, from what I hear.
You told me you'd
Now
let me
the
go. I
politicians
assume
should
you're
leave.
all people of your word.
You're not going just yet. We have a
Castell in the
question.
red steps up. He's like, you did just say you'd let him go. We're not going to act like that.
Where
Can
is this-
someone like silence their dogs? That's like really
dog.
loud.
My son came home and the dog.
My gosh, that's loud.
The kobolds back in my house too.
So Castellan is basically like, look, you guys said that you would let them go if he told you everything. He clearly has told you everything he knows. Like, this is you guys saying it.
Do we even
We're
know
not
where
the
this
bad guys like they are.
actually-
Okay, let's let him go, but we'll tell his friends that
We'll let
he
you
told
go
us everything he
tomorrow.
knows.
After your friends leave, and you can walk home.
The governor steps up. He's like, no, we will do him justice, just as we would ask them to do to us. We are supposed to be better than them. He sort of looks down his nose at all of you. You are heroes, are you not? Are you not individuals of your word, twisting your words like the evil people outside of our keep? You should be ashamed of yourselves. And he lifts up this person and he walks him down the stairs. And the Castellan stops. He's like, he has a point. We're supposed to be the good guys, not twisting our words, not shaming people. We got the information out of him. We are the good guys, right?
Yeah, Kithris looks around at the group. Like, who said he could just go?
He's like, I'm starting to think, perhaps Draconian, that I misjudged you, that you are in fact one of the bad guys.
I said he could go tomorrow. If we let him go today, he's just going back out there to do this all over again.
He shakes his head and he turns and walks after the governor and the prisoner.
So I ask, is there a place where we can heal up and mend our wounds here? Because we're pretty banged up.
You see one of the secretaries that are just sort of like in the space, like awkwardly trying to be quiet and not be involved in any of this. Just like, we have some barracks in the level above us if you'd like to rest there. That would be a thing.
You can probably take a long rest here.
So as you guys move up to the barracks to attempt a long rest, from the darkness, a creature strides into the dim light of the dying fires around the keep. Although it is shaped roughly like a human, it is at least 7 feet tall. Its skin is covered in blue scales, its fingers bear wicked claws, and its face has the muzzle and reptilian eyes of a dragon. The creature stops about 80 yards from the main gate of the keep and scans the walls. A line of kobolds fan out behind it. With their spears, they prod 4 human prisoners into the dim light. They make out a woman, a teenage boy in blood-soaked tunic, and 2 children. Then the dragon spawn creature hails the keep. Defenders of Greenest! This has been a successful night, and I am feeling generous. Do you see these 4 pitiful, useless prisoners? We have no need for them, so I will trade them back to you. Send out your best warrior to fight me, and you can have these 4 in exchange. He sort of like does a half curtsy, this abomination. What say you?
So, was our long rest, can it be just converted into a short?
No, not at all. There was
I
about
think-
5.5 minutes.
Yeah, Kithris immediately looks at Gunnar and he's like, all right, so they meant me, right?
No, nope, not
You're all
you.
like
Well,
Rochambeau.
Mom, he said he wants to play.
Not you.
Um,
Sorry, but
What if I
don't
You
roll
hear
paper,
from
scissors, Gunnar
the-
for it and Gunnar loses, then I can go?
I'm
You
pretty
hear from the
big.
rampart, one of the sergeants of
Okay.
the guards screams out, "That's my wife! That's my wife, you son of a bitch! I'll take you on!" And he tries to like run away. You see the Castellan would grab him as he's like trying to fight. He's like, "You'll never make it alive! You'll never beat him! That's a dragon spawn man! Think of your wife!" And the governor sort of looks over at you, sort of doughy-eyed, like hand still on the prisoner on the back of sort of the scruff of his neck. "My friends,
Just do a prisoner swap, dude. Why are you making us want to
demonstrated your prowess. He clearly, the army is leaving and he wants a last hurrah, but we could save 4 lives in the process. This has been a frightful night, and I realize that this is an awful burden to ask of you, but any of you has a better chance than my militia have against that beast."
I'll do it. But I'm gonna need this. Can one of your priests lay hands and help me out here? At least give me a little.
He like
Uplift.
raises his hands in there. He's like, I can offer a healing potion, but that is truly all we have left. We've been using all of our resources throughout the night, throughout the attacks. I believe that this beast will honor his word. There's rumor of Langdadrosa Kyanrath. He's a monster, but of all of the cult, he's the most honorable. I don't think whomever faces him will leave alive, but it could save 4 lives.
Kithris is 100% gonna try to like fight Gunnar to go out and fight this guy.
Are you at 100%?
No, none of us are at 100%. Are you crazy?
Okay. I'll take that potion and I chug it and wish me luck.
The Castellan like walks up and puts his hand on your massive arm and just for a second looks up at you. "If this is the last time I see you, know that I will celebrate what you have done today. You will not be forgotten for this sacrifice."
I'll be back.
Can I pop a resistance on you real quick before you head out there?
Do it
Yeah,
quick.
give me a blood. Amy got
Slashing.
plus.
You're protected against slashing damage.
Oh,
As
really?
you guys are looking out amongst this dragon spawn creature, give me a history check from everyone. I need above a 10.
17 from Kithris.
Okay. Okay, so a couple of you have gotten it.
Never
Most of you
afford-
Also
gotten it.
17.
Henry got a nat 20.
So you guys know that dragon spawn were the experimental results of the dragon overlords about 20 years ago that had ruled all of this planet. They were twisted, demented creatures of dragon blood mixed with arcane magic and human sacrifices. and they created these beasts that are even more powerful than draconians, and they're monstrosities. And this is clearly one of substance in this cult, and this does not look like something to be sort of above the board that a second level character can possibly overcome. This, you're literally walking to your death if you're walking into this. Just so you know. But this would be a heroic sacrifice if it is something that you're willing to go and do. Now, it's not hopeless, but it is very out there.
You should take our prisoner as a bargaining chip or a meat shield. But more a bargaining chip.
I'm going to give Gunnar my bardic inspiration, or my heroic inspiration.
Okay.
I have one too.
Mark it up. Well, you can only have one at a time. Let me see. Lang Day. Let me see if I can add this dude.
What is that?
Wasn't Elowyn saying that she had one more channel divinity with some healing?
Oh, yes.
So we can top him off if he's gonna.
If you're gonna do it, you need to do it now before he leaves the gate. Because you see that the kobolds have opened up this sort of like semicircle. The army has parted ways. And you're going to have to walk right into the forces. Everyone else is at the ramparts watching what's going to happen as these 4 prisoners are being held by the kobolds, and this massive blue dragon spawn with lightning sort of streaking around his deep blue scales, and his massive force of a body is just sort of pulsating like like a Street Fighter 2, you know, when you're sort of like standing there waiting to fight.
Does it hear me right now?
So Kithris, while these guys are doing this, Kithris, to buy them the time to cast all these buffs, he's gonna like peek over the rampart and be like, "So, we've got one of yours. How do you feel about tradesies?"
I don't care about whomever you might have. They're expendable, all of them. But I want a taste. I want a challenge. I want your best.
Kithris turns and looks at the prisoner. He's like, "Dude, you work for this guy?"
That's really sad.
Okay.
I mean, we're hiring.
If you need a position, we'll pay you above scale.
Kithris will turn to his mama Lehi and be like, "Wait, can we send this dude out to fight the other dude, and then we don't have to send anybody out to fight?"
He's not our best, though. That would be like lying.
Oh. Okay.
Also,
What
I
did
don't think
that
he would
healing
fight for
potion do?
Well, you use the 3rd healing potion on Henry.
Well, I thought he was just given one from.
Oh, right. Right.
Yeah.
It's
Did that?
2d4 plus 2. So that did 10 max damage. Or max healing, I should say.
Max, what?
Damn healing.
Don't
Like
worry
it was
about
an anti-healing potion.
So are you in good shape now?
I'm
Antimatter.
15 out of 25. So
there's no part of you, Gunnar, that realistically thinks this is going to go well. Like you're doing a heroic sacrifice right now.
Okay, so then I'm walking into something that I'm not going to win.
It really looks that way. And realistically, like this thing is a beast. It's a commander in a force of a militia that is, you know, you're 2nd level, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
Elowyn wants to find a different way.
you have to quantify that for me.
I don't know, but I'd like to have a dialogue about it.
Because the
Anyone have ideas?
Landrosa is very clear that these 4 in exchange for 1, and that he's willing to do it just for sport. But that's the only way these 4 are going to live. There's clearly a connection with one of the guards who is freaking out, and he wants to go and fight this beast, but he will clearly be murdered because he's a commoner. The best chance of getting any of these people out alive is for an actual warrior to step up, no matter whom it is. None of you have to do this. Be clear about that. None of you have to do this. This is a choice you're making.
Dude,
you
can I
know
vibe
that
check
this is
dude?
grim and there is little to no chance of coming out alive. If you do this, you're going to be a freaking hero, but you're probably not going to be a living hero.
I'm gonna start singing "In the Arms of an Angel" as he walks out.
Yeah.
Gunnar, ask him if he wants to do a tag team match.
No.
You're always ruining my fun.
Sorry, it's a
He
lot of
screams
work.
out,
and
"I'm waiting!"
Pretty too, don't you? I'm just trying to think. His stack me up. Maybe I can knock this guy down enough.
So you got inspiration. What else was there?
Resistance.
Resistance to what?
Slashing.
Okay. And what
I
else?
can top you off. Or try to top you off.
What does that mean? That sounds dirty.
She's got one more.
No.
She's got one more channel divinity she can.
Yeah.
The PG-13 channel.
Yeah.
How many hit points?
Amy, really?
It's 1d8 plus 3.
Okay.
Are you doing this?
I can roll it if you want me to.
Okay.
Your rolls haven't been the best. Just putting it out there.
I
They
know.
were saving it for right now.
Okay.
1d3, you said?
Yeah.
Look at that. 10.
Not bad. I hope you're ready to
Exactly what
rage.
you need.
Do you have rage?
That just maxed me out. No, I'm out. So
Shit.
that's why I
Oh,
wanted that.
shit.
That's why I wanted that short
Yeah.
rest. You can get that, but
The army seems to be packing up. Everyone's just sort of waiting for this moment to end. You see
They're
the,
just
the
like,
children and the women being held.
the chairs and then go back inside the.
We gotta try.
Are you going
All
to do
right.
this?
Yeah, let's go. I'll take them on.
So the gates are like, Castel and the Reb is like, Red looking at you. He's just like, thank you. Thank you for everything. We will
Yep.
remember you.
Right.
He like lifts up the bar, like holding the gate shut. Two guards pull open the gate slowly, just light of the two moons spills in, illuminating you as you walk out, silhouetted from everyone else's view, out into the darkness of the facing army. As you start to slowly walk toward Langdadrosa, he sort of looks over at the kobolds holding the family. He's like, "Give 3 of them back. We'll keep 1 more to make sure they hold their end of the bargain." And you see 2 children and a woman released and charged toward and past you. And like one of the women stops, who's just like tears streaking down her face, clearly bruised, being, having physically assaulted, suffered wounds and bleeding. She stops and she just sort of grabs your hand, not knowing what to do. She just kisses the back of your hand, crying, and just gives you eye contact and then runs inside the keep. The doors close behind you, and you've never felt more alone in your life than right now.
On the balcony, overlooking, I'm going to play Scotland the Brave on my bagpipes.
Nice.
Yes, that's the best.
So you just slowly walk toward him? You charge toward him? What do you do?
I'm going to start walking up to him, and when I get in range, I'm going to chuck a javelin at him. I'm going to start this.
So you actually have initiative, doing auto initiative.
Oh,
So as you start to walk toward him, you just sort of pick up the pace a little bit. You reach behind, yank out your javelin, you just give me an attack roll.
all right.
This is so
Troy,
epic.
that movie,
Yeah,
Brad Pitt. Yeah.
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 The
Oh wait, I
sandals.
got bardic inspiration. What does that do?
What is it, D4?
Heroic inspiration.
Oh, he gave you his heroic inspiration.
Oh,
So you get a reroll.
I'll save it.
Okay, so what did you roll?
13. I don't think I
So the
hit with that.
javelin flies past him. He doesn't even move. He just whoosh past his head. He just like chuckles a little bit. You see him heft this massive great sword in his arms, and he sort of just like flexes his arms a little bit. Come on! And he charges at you. You are 20 feet. So he moves at you with this massive sword, lifts it off the ground, whoosh, swoops down at you. Oh boy, here we go. First volley. 13. You like move aside, it's clang down on the ground. Dirt flies up. He just like sort of grunts a little bit. You see him pull back around and he attacks again with the greatsword, swinging it back. He has 2 attacks. Brings it wide. You like at this time pull out your axe and barely parry it off as your body is like sort of forced back from the force of his second attack. You deflect it off and you realize the gravity of this situation for the first time. Like, oh shit, I wish I had a rage right now. This is not going well. And we're back at you. What are you going to do?
Okay. I'm going to swing with my great axe.
Bring it.
Man.
Oh no! He parries it off with the hilt of his great axe. Just cling. And he comes back in for his...
Can I use my heroic inspiration and do another attack?
Yeah. It would just be taking over. With a 16, he still parries it off. He brings in for his 2 attacks. The first one... Hey, I have to do a double. You like parry it off barely, like stepping aside. Sweat is starting to pour down on you, and the sun's not even out. For everyone else on the ramparts watching, you just see the silver and red hued 2 combatants surrounded by an army of onlookers, both behind you and in front of you on the field. This very much seems like the last dance of a battle, as epic as you've ever seen before. The second attack comes swinging in, and you parry it off, and you're starting to get a little bit of confidence, like possibly, I might be able to do this. What do you got?
All right, I'm going to swing again, and this time we're going to hit, right?
Yes! Ah, yeah! Hold on,
right.
I'm just going to show everyone else. There's not much to look at. It's just 2 people on a screen, but,
Yeah, definitely rolling that. Come on, give me a 12. Oh, well, 2 more. 6.
All right, that's not nothing. So you cut into him. He just sort of stops for a second, uses his thumb to swipe up the blood. His scaly thumb licks it off of it. His tongue's like all sort of serpentine. He just, first blood. You should be proud, human. And he brings in with his assault 2 massive swings at you. The first one a 22 to hit. The second one a 15. You parry the second one off. The first one you take 11 damage as he slices right across your shoulder, hits a little bit of your chest.
That hurt.
It's your turn.
All right, I'm going to swing again.
And everyone else just watching, you know that this could go so badly. Are you willing to watch your friend die?
Kithris, come up with Mama.
You guys should all charge in.
What's that? What's that, Gunnar?
No, I was saying, guys, just come in and back me up on the fight.
No,
it wasn't the agreement.
We're gonna get yelled at for being unhonorable or something.
There's still one person being held, a woman. They only let 3 of the 4 go. So one of them is still being held. The kobolds are watching and they're holding the woman.
I'm still playing Scotland the Brave. I'm going to continue watching.
Can Henry try to sneak out through the gate and kind of hide in the shadows out here?
Opening the gate would not be a sneaky thing.
Okay, never mind then.
So, Gunnar, what was your move?
I think I did my attack and I missed.
Okay. What did you roll? I didn't even see it. Oh, 8, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely missed.
So he just sort of sidesteps a little bit and you just whoosh right past him. He brings it right back around with his massive great sword. You survived well for a human. And you parry off his blow, but it won't last. The odds are on my side. Oh, with a 26, he hacks into you for 11 more damage. Slices right through your chest. You sort of like stagger back for a second. Just sweat pouring down your face. Blood mingling with the sweat, making your hands a little bit slick as it drops off of your chest into your grip. What do you do?
I'm going to attack again, but then can I use Amy's inspiration to attack again?
Heroic Inspiration allows you to re-roll, but you have to take that second roll no matter what.
Okay.
So it doesn't give you a second attack. It just allows you to roll your die again.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Let's see if I hit then. Come on. Jeez.
Now, I want to be clear here. He's been doing slashing damage to you this whole time. So if you have resistance to slashing, are you accommodating for that, like accounting
No,
for that?
You get
uh,
one to use.
So it's half the damage you've been
You-
taking.
So it's okay. So it's only one use though, Lauren.
It's one.
No, it lasts for 1 minute.
Oh
Um,
shoot! This battle, that's a
Let me
minute.
look at Let me read the spell really quick. You touch a willing creature, blah, blah, blah. A creature can benefit from this spell only once per turn. So, okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
you've
still
only
hard.
hit me one on each round though. You haven't
Yeah,
doubled.
so you take,
So I
you,
would
you get
four.
It would
5
be
hit points back.
1d4 less.
You get 5
Right.
hit points back
Okay,
from what you've taken so far.
do that. All right. Okay, thanks for the reminder because I forgot. I was like, geez. And then that bardic inspiration. What is that? Remind me what that does again.
Bardic Inspiration, it lets you, so say if you don't get a high enough roll on a d20, you could choose to roll one additional d6 to potentially get a successful roll.
So you get a d6 more.
What is that? So I can do that on every turn or just once?
Just once.
Well, shoot. Okay, so that I'm gonna
Do it
use
now.
that. Yeah. So I'm gonna swing. Oh, natural 20, baby.
Don't use it now. All right,
Nope.
that's double physical damage, not your bonuses. So whatever the sword damage is, double that, and then of course add your other bonuses.
Okay, so it like it does it for me. It just turned blue on my sheet, where I can just roll it.
So roll damage. Nice.
Wait a second.
Is that
one,
right? That's 2d12 plus 3. It says.
Yeah, because my weapon type is a D.
So-
is a
Oh,
one-
okay.
Yeah.
So
It's
it
a 1d12.
rolled the d12 twice, which is 10,
Twice.
and one of them was a 1, which sucks.
Okay, I want to re-roll. Can I re-roll that one?
With the Barbarian, well, this is a... Yeah, re-roll the 1.
Okay.
Do a d12.
All right.
You're the best DM ever.
There
Please
it
don't
is.
kill us.
Okay, that's much better.
All right,
We've
so
been trying hard
18,
to die for like 4 sessions.
19, 20, 21 damage in one hit. So you
Haha.
hack into him, and you have to actually like, yank it back out of his meat, of his chest. And he's like standing there, "Rah!" and sort of like pulls toward you as you yank it out of his chest. Blood sprays across your face, just whoosh, and he just sort of stands there for a second. Yes, this is what I wanted. Come on! And brings his great sword down on you. The first attack, 12, you parry it off, move to the side, sweat's pouring down. The second attack, 26 to hit, 11 damage, hacks into you.
That's it.
You drop down, and he brings the sword back down, eliminating one of your 3 death saving throws, and hacks his sword into the back of your shoulders and lifts it up and just screams at your corpse. "Ah! Let the girl go. We're done here." And he like flips around and walks away, and the kobolds just let the woman go, who like runs screaming towards the gate as guards pile out of the gate to run towards the fallen Gunnar, and the entire army is literally turned its back and walking away from First Ward.
Spare the dying.
Yeah, Henry will run out the gate. He's been like waiting at the gate. As soon as it opens and they're leaving, he wants to run out and try to hit him with Spare the Dying.
All right, not a problem. You run forward, you stabilize Gunnar, and the entire army is just leaving the field. And immediately, as Boros is still playing the song, the Castellan and the governor walk out and just sort of stand over the corpse of Gunnar And the women and children who were saved run out with the guard member that was wanting to stand out and fight, and just run up and just drop down on their knees, weeping openly at Gunnar, who has fallen on their behalf and saved their life with his. And everyone is just dead silent. And you can hear the wind whispering through the grass and blowing tree leaves. And the army is just marching away. What do you do?
Drag me back into the fort.
Yeah. And Kithris will come down and he looks at Henry and he's like, you did the thing, right? So they know he's not dead?
You did the thing.
And then yeah, so like collectively, like Henry and Kithris will like drag him back inside the thing, but we're like, you know he's not dead, right? Yeah, we're good? Okay.
You guys get your long rest.
Hey.
Yay! We
You've
even get it before
certainly
the session ends.
freaking earned it. That was a hell of a gauntlet that you guys ran through. And like, I gotta say, Gunnar, stepping up, willing to sacrifice your life, that's a big deal. You immediately gain inspiration from that.
My
Okay.
hero.
Heck yeah,
Yay.
dude. That was freaking awesome.
In your healing bed, you have some priests that are like coming over and making sure that you're well fed and rested and taken care of. They're changing your bandages. Everyone else is treated almost as well, but he's sort of like elevated, you know, by everyone within the keep.
I'm getting a pedicure.
Yeah, that. They're-
Kithris 100% thinks it's because Gunnar's human.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
There is that.
But they're going above and beyond to make sure that your guys' rest is deserved and well taken care of for. They're making sure that, you know, all of your supplies are replenished. They're making sure that if they can help in any way, they don't really have a lot of resources at their beck and call because obviously they have just gone through this massive invasion. But you do see that 2 potions of healing are sitting next to Elowyn when she opens her eyes for the night, for the next morning. So the moons of Kryn have shifted for a day. I've already preemptively changed that. A long rest is like 8 hours. So you have to wait 8 hours and do nothing, or else you do not get the long rest. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, so on your character sheets, you should be able to mark a long rest and then do all your stuff of memorizing new spells and getting all your abilities back and, you know, doing your natural healing for that time.
As soon as Kithris is awake in the morning, he's going, because I have been waiting for this because I remembered I didn't say it clear back in like session 1. He had thrown his trident at someone, but I never collected it, so he's going to go find his trident. So he's sifting through whatever's out front, in front of the keep.
Right. As you're sifting through everything, you do eventually find your trident, and you also see sort of limping into town in the distance a single figure sort of moving toward you.
Would Lehi have gone outside with Kithris?
Oh yeah.
Mom, do you see that guy?
I do see that guy.
Does he look like the cultists and everything that we fought, or does he look like just a dude?
As the sun is coming up over the massive oceans and hilly range and sort of blinding you from the direction that he's actually, the sun rises from the opposite side. So no, you do
So
clearly
we see him
see.
perfectly.
Yeah, he's like sort of striking. He looks like he could be like a monk. Like he's very sparsely dressed, but you know, sort of like wrapped clothing, very sparse equipment, kind of limping actually.
Is he close
Should we
enough-
help him?
Is he close enough that if I did like an insight check, I'd be able to get like a vibe off of him?
At this point, not really. He's still in, you know, on the other side of town, moving toward you. But it's the only activity you see outside of the keep. The
Yeah,
army
let's
is
get
left.
closer.
Yeah, we'll
Let's get
approach
closer.
cautiously.
And then when we are in the range for me to be like, vibe check this guy, then I'll do an insight
Give me
check.
an insight check.
See what we do. 14.
All right. He looks from your intuition. He looks like a wounded person that is clearly coming here for a purpose, but it doesn't seem to be aggressive.
All right, yeah, we'll approach with caution on our behalf, but also to show him that we're not gonna like get him.
Get him. So a young man walks up to you, limping heavily on his bandaged left leg. I hear that you intended to follow the raiders and see where they've gone. Is this true?
What raiders?
And you're just like, come again? What?
Can we help you?
Raiders?
What's your name?
My name is Nessim Walladra. I am a monk. I was hoping that I would find people willing to fight against the army that just passed by me.
All right.
Didn't
well,
we just
Nessie,
spend like all night fighting against the army?
Well, if I'm being honest, I just fought against a contingent of them and I lost my mentor.
why don't you come inside? We'll get you bandaged, fed, watered, I'm assuming. And then we'll chit chat with people who also need to be in on this decision.
Oh, that would be great. Thank you so much. He sort of like limps forward and he sort of looks over at Kithris. Do you think I could perhaps lean on you a little bit? My leg is really giving me some hell.
How big is this guy?
What?
How big is this guy?
He's just a human. He looks like a young man. Maybe
Kithris
17, 18.
Kithris just picks him up. Carries him
He's
in.
like, well, give me a little bit of self-respect here, mate. Oh,
All right,
No, this
sorry.
is very
He'll put him-
respectful.
He'll pick him up and hold him like just up enough above the ground that it looks like he's walking, but Kithris is carrying him.
he's like,
Now just kick your legs a little.
appreciate it.
Yep, there you go. You look good, buddy.
Really appreciate it. So you guys sort of move toward the keep, and the Castellan immediately walks out. Who the hell is this guy?
Someone who can walk on his own. His name's Nessie.
Nessim is actually my name. Thank you very much. I didn't catch any of yours. I'm the Castellan here. Castellan, the red is all you need to know. Escobar, what is your purpose here? Well, thank you so much for being so generous with your parlance and patience. To be true, I'm coming down from a small village called Greenest, and my master, my instructor, my mentor, Leos and Elenthar, has been abducted by the very militia that has passed through here, I believe. I would like to hopefully have someone go collect him. I'm heading myself the way back if I can get a little water and food as I was promised by this very, very generous Kender here.
Yeah, if we're doing introductions, this is Mom. I'm Kithris. But everybody calls her Lehigh.
Okay. Well, it's very nice to meet you, Lehigh, and it's very nice to meet you, Kithris. Thank you so very much.
Yeah, I've heard of your country's shakes. I'm very familiar with them, actually.
Don't even know how to respond to that. At all, actually. The
You're
governor.
not of the grimace shape. Grimaces.
Jeez. So the governor walks up and he's like, I know of Grimace. What has inspired there? Well, they've taken our entire town. It seems like they've ransacked yours as well. I'm hoping to return there when I've healed a little and get some more force to try to discover the source of this foul cult and possibly rescue my master. There's no reason for him to suffer at the hands of these monsters. And the governor sort of looks down and looks at all of you. I would be willing to pay all of you, perhaps 250 steel a head, if you would seek out this camp, possibly find the source, and if it's possible to get back our treasures that were stolen, we would truly be on your debt, as if we weren't already. Is it something you might consider?
So is that 250 each or 250 per head we bring you?
He sort of walks over to you and sort of haunches down, not like sits or kneels, but just squats down. He's like, Master Kender, it would be 250 steel a head, and we would be very honored.
You're being so nice, but it's in such a threatening way.
What? It's so threatening. He
Like,
like
he just
literally got to your
towers.
level.
Still so tall.
Like Kithris will pull her aside, and be like, that's a lot of steel, right?
Yeah, that's a lot. We should do this.
Yeah, we're in.
Oh, we should still talk to the others, but like,
Oh, we're
can't
in.
just
We'll have to
agree
ask
for
the other
everyone.
ones, but we're good.
he was really nice. Okay, I like this guy again now. It's really easy to win me over, apparently. He said 2 nice things, and that was enough.
That's all you needed. Right.
Yeah, then I think Kithris and Lehigh will go find the rest of the group, because you're like, hey guys, guess what? Who's ready to make some money?
Gunnar is getting like fed grapes by like
I know, I'm sitting there, got
maidens.
the leaves on me and stuff. Hey guys.
I'm
was
good
your-
here.
We have more honorable things to do over here, Mr. Hero, but for money this time. Let's go.
Kithris will do his best to explain that there's someone from another town over that needs our help, and we're going to get paid money.
Okay. All right, let's do it. So he puts his sandals back on and
Sandals.
Okay, at least put them in sports mode if you're gonna wear them.
my what are the Crocs?
Yeah, he puts his socks and Crocs on. Yeah.
So,
But
yeah,
here they're
grabs his axe.
draconian,
All right,
so they're
slings it over
dropped.
his shoulder. It's like, all right, point the way. Let's go. I feel great.
The monk is like, don't you want any more information? This is all you need?
Well,
All right.
You asked us to hurt people, and there's money, so let's go.
Boros is the one that likes to ask questions. And he'll look to the tiefling and be like,
We should probably talk to the healer too, huh?
That tall
Oh,
one.
yeah.
And the
I want-
bagpipes.
I want to
As
ask.
of right now, I'm just playing a gentle tune on my lyre.
Elowyn?
So I appreciate the potions we were given. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Do you happen to have any more you could spare?
I'm sorry to say that we've exhausted our supply, and money is all we have left to offer, and that is little to what
Okay.
we have to our names. They've taken everything else.
All right, I just wanted to ask. Okay, thank you for what you've given us.
Thank you for everything you've sacrificed.
Oh,
It means a
Can I-
great
do you
deal
have-
to us.
do you have a metal worker who I can get some ball bearings from?
We have a blacksmith. I don't understand what you need.
You
Ball
laugh. It's
bearings.
incredibly helpful.
Okay, I'm sure we can arrange something before you leave.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you.
Kithris will look at this new guy, and I know you've said his name twice, and I still didn't register.
Nisim
so he's-
Waladra.
Nisim Waladra. Nisim,
Yes.
how far is it to your house?
Excuse me, my house?
Or you Grimace?
They left that place.
I don't want you
They're
to go to
moving
Grimace. I'm hoping you'll find the camp that these people are,
Oh,
this
okay.
cult has set up, and perhaps find my master. I'm
Well,
going
they
to
said
be
they were
returning
going
to
to
my
see
village.
some lady,
Come
a
again?
dark lady. I don't know. The guy said something about a dark lady, and they wanted money.
What? Like
This is
a
just
Gothian woman?
Referring to the Raven Queen.
Because Kithros failed his history check, so Kithros doesn't know. He just knows they called her a Dark Lady.
So those
He's
of you
waiting
who
for anyone else to
succeeded in your history, he's talking about the Queen of Darkness, the goddess Tikhisis that was turned mortal and killed, is what the guy was
Kithros
referring
has
to.
no idea who that is. He rolled a 5 on his history check.
My dear friend, that person that he was talking about, she's dead.
But that's who they said they were
Okay.
going after. What's her name? You said you knew her name.
Everyone knows Tikhisis, the Queen of Darkness, but she's no longer a threat because she's dead. This cult is, I believe, leveraging her memory in order to grasp power in the absence of the Dragon Overlords. They're running roughshod around the entire Solamic Plains right now. Who knows how far east they go? They probably already have Kerr. They probably already have Estwild and Nordmaar. Solamnia is the next on their block. They're trying to do what the Queen of Darkness failed at multiple times, and they've taken my master. Now I'm going to be returning to my home to gather up more monks, and hopefully we can strike back at these bastards for what they've done. But if, as this governor suggested, you're willing to go investigate this encampment, if you do see him and recover him, I would be in your debt.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
You told Kithros he
All
can
right.
kill people
Swell.
and have money? Kithros is in.
Yeah, our family motto is kill people, make money,
Jeez.
profit. I don't know.
Stuff the heroes
am
are made of.
choosing-
Well, to be fair, we are Kenders. I'm just a big scaly
We
one.
aren't
but we are
Kenders.
Kenders.
She's
He's
Kenders.
a Kender at heart. How?
I'm a Kender by adoption.
Oh,
Close
enough.
my goodness.
Not really how that works. I actually had
We
a
are
soldier
Kenders.
who had a
Oh,
stepmother that was Latin, and he insisted that he was Mexican because his stepmother was Latin.
Oh,
That's
I
not
know
how
Him
that
and
works.
Kithros would be
like
best.
that.
Him and
Yeah.
Kithros would be best friends.
Right. Right.
And then they would
Anyway,
think that they're- and
the monk is like, my master Leosin, he's been investigating these raiders for months, and I fear that he might have tried to infiltrate their group when they retreated, or worse, was captured and carried away as a prisoner. No one understands these bandits better than he does, and his knowledge will be invaluable against them. When you find their camp, please look for any sign that Leosin is there. One of my brothers has already departed for damn it, I keep changing the names because it's Dragonlance. For Grimace. I gotta remember McDonald's. To bring back help.
What?
But it will be many days
What?
before he arrives.
Your master, what does he look like? Like how are we gonna know who he is?
Well, he's a human dressed as a monk. So, unless he's dressed as a cultist or mercenary, I imagine it would be pretty easy to tell him. And he's a prisoner.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be easy to detect if you can discover where they're holding the prisoners, I imagine. Find the camp,
So yeah,
find the prisoners, and let my master loose. And we can use his information to strike back at this vile cult that is nothing more than a dream, a bunch of bullies, a mercenaries' gallery of beasts.
I like
I
you.
don't think captors are just going to tell the captives what their plan in life story is.
Evil guys love to monologue, dude. Haven't you seen a movie?
What's a movie?
What's a movie?
Get some culture.
What's a
haven't
movie?
you seen a major?
Yeah,
Yeah,
illusion?
Boros,
sure.
get some culture.
Get off the grass. Go inside.
Yeah, Kithros is already like packing his gear and getting ready for this trip. So
Yeah.
So it's 8
love it.
hours after. So we're in like mid-afternoon. You know, like
Perfect.
we're literally like 9 in the morning right now.
So if we go now, we can probably get there by like nightfall and get the jump on them. Once they go to bed, they think
mean,
that they're safe.
No one's really sure where the encampment is. So you're just going to have to follow the massive, clear trail that has been left by this military force.
We have an elf who has eyes that could see the movement of like large armies, perhaps.
Is anyone here an elf?
Elf?
Nope.
None of us
Legolas?
are elves.
Where's
The
The
Legolas?
closest to
What
elf
does your
that we
elf
have
eyes
is
tell
I could speak Elven.
What do
I
your
have
elf
dark
words
vision.
see?
I can speak elf. Do you need dark vision?
No, I'm making a joke. We can't see the army from here.
Yeah. So, Kithris, would we be able to pick up any little things from like the blacksmith before we go, like
Ball bearings.
some
I seriously think
caltrops
we
and
should take
ball
those.
Yeah, so
bearings
as
and-
some of you are going to collect ball bearings from
They're
the
useful.
well, they very much are. Clearly, as history has shown, ball bearings from the blacksmith. Others of you are still talking with the Governor Nighthill, and he's like, "Truly, all I really need to know is why they did all of this. If you could recover the treasure, that would be wonderful. What it is that they are trying to do ultimately, and to be fair, who their leaders are. If we can find this information, perhaps we could pass it on to the Slamnik Knights or up in Palanthus and find some sort of means of retaliation. We can't just let some random cult harass us across the plains of Slamnia without some sort of repercussion, can we?" Okay. No answer.
I'm not there.
Yeah, Kithris and Lehi went to the blacksmith.
Yeah.
So that's to the
We're getting stuff.
other three. Henry, I don't know what Henry would say. So Henry's just been very quiet this whole time.
I mean,
No, you know what?
hypothetically,
Henry went to
they
the blacksmith
can
as
without
well.
repercussion if they have a strong enough force.
They certainly have a strong enough force for our small town, but the Slamnik Knights, don't they have an entire army and order that protects these lands? Doesn't Palanthus have some sort of say in all of what happens in their territory? We should reach out to these greater forces. We're supposed to be protected by them.
That is true. But they are also still only men. They're not a god.
Well, these invaders were only men, except the abomination that killed your friend.
And everyone else that wasn't the abomination died.
So you will go forward and collect the information we need?
We'll do our best, but
Just say yes.
the price of the worth of the information might not be that good, depending on.
Well, I'm paying
Who we
you
get the information
250
from.
steel for the information. I hope it's good.
We'll get as much done as we can. So
Thank you.
so we'll get in there. We'll gather intelligence here, and we'll come back here with what we were able to gather.
We truly appreciate it. Castellan walks up to Elowyn Escobar. He sort of reaches behind him and he like unwraps this little red piece of cloth. And inside of it is just this little like cheap seashell looking bracelet. And he's like, "This is the last thing that your mother gave me before she passed on. I would like you to have it for everything that you've done for our small town and for the memory of your mother and the woman that you've become. I think she would like you to have it."
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
May,
Choked up.
may Mishakal guide you and protect you. This seems very dangerous to me, and I don't think anyone would just do this for us for nothing. I mean, money. But this cult needs to be wiped out. And you stepping up means a great deal to a lot of us. So thank you very much.
Thank you for this gift. I appreciate it.
So you are all able to equip yourselves with the town. You get your ball bearings. Is there anything else that you guys need before you pack up and head out after your long rest?
Some cigarettes and a cold pack.
I can do pipe tobacco. Maybe that's it.
I'm gonna buy some caltrops.
Okay.
Can I buy healing potions?
Unfortunately, they have like spread themselves thin. They don't have anything to offer in this town.
Okay.
And anything of value has been taken by the cultists at this point. So the 250, you're not 100% sure that this governor has it to give you on return. You're sort of hedging your bet that he does, but you're not sure. I mean, Kithris has already tried to convince them to use money to deter the army, and that didn't go over well. So this promise of money should be a little bit like, do you really have it? Like, questioned.
I don't know if
That's
Kithris
fine.
is
We can
smart
take
enough
care
to
of people.
yeah. He's like, no, I get to hit stuff, and you're gonna pay me. And he's like, yeah, I'm in. He didn't need a whole lot else.
All right. So
So
what are you gonna do?
okay, so once we get all our stuff, when we head back, our kids just be like, all right, are we ready to go? Who's Kithris is like itching now. He's
Yeah, I'm excited too.
Everyone else?
I'm ready.
Henry's in. So yeah, we'll just try to. Kithris is going to attempt to find, this massive trail left by the marching horde of cultists.
All right, give me a wisdom
following.
perception check.
Sorry, was that for everybody?
For
That's a
whomever
big
is
old
going to be trying to
12.
track.
It's a 12 from.
Natural 20.
That's so funny.
Hey.
So Kithra's just like, there's literally no trail at all.
I found the trail, not me.
Where do we find these guys? I don't know
So
where they went.
Boris got a natural 20, and you're just like, really? You don't like this? The land is the
Hold
trail.
on, I'll
It's
be
like
right back.
so-
Getting a phone call.
All right, it's so painfully obvious. You see many of the beast's footprints. Some are deeper in retreat as they were approaching March, and they sort of weighed down with loot on their homeward bound trip. But ultimately,
Kithris is like standing in the rut
yeah.
for the wagon, and he's like, where are we going?
No, where's the trail? It clearly looks like it's moving northwest around the Garnet Mountains on the west side, but it's so obvious that I don't know. It's very obvious that that's the direction it's going in.
Does Kithris? We'll see if Henry knows, because I think Kithris just follows the Kender around. He doesn't know anything. Does Henry have any idea, like, what is on the other side of those mountains, and if there's like a shortcut that we could cut them off?
You're all familiar with the terrain of this land here.
Okay.
So if you
Same question.
yeah, if you look at Southland here, First Ward, I'm going to sort of show everyone else watching at home too. So First Ward, where you guys are right now, is the very oh, that's not pinging. What's the ping thing? Point and ping.
So you have to switch. Like, one is the point, so you have the pointer on, so you have to like click and hold, and then you can draw with it. And then if you click it and then switch it, it'll ping,
This
or
is
unless you've
ridiculous.
turned ping
All
off.
right, in any case, oh my gosh, that's annoying.
That's why I
All right,
would
so
rather
this
use
is
the
First
pointer.
Ward, where you guys are right now. They're saying
Mhm.
that, and these are the Garnet Mountains, where the
Okay.
the sort of Kayolin.
And this is where the guy
Range.
said he came
Yeah,
from.
he
was
came
Grimace.
Grimace right here.
Okay.
The trail is going up here towards the west, and it seems very obvious. Like they're not even concerned
okay.
about anyone following them, because wherever they've come, they've just dominated. I mean, they've had a blue dragon at beck and call, and clearly you've seen their forces and strength, so they're not worried about these
Sure.
commoners at all. Now, if you sort of zoom out and look at the greater Salamnic plain, this is supposed to be a protected region of the Knights of Salamnia, especially in this era. So the fact that this cult could weave their way in through Lemish, which is typically a sort of corrupted area anyway, past Throt, which is kind of a corrupted area anyway, it does very much speak to the fact that this Salamnic nation isn't really paying attention to this far south, and that there's a genuine threat that they need to be told about, or you need to squash yourselves in some way.
So with this stuff, it would like up here I'm seeing Castle Dyer and Blackguard, like
That's
these other two
way
zones.
further north than where you guys are considering.
Okay, so like we're only looking to get up just into this.
Like
So
in
I'm
this
just trying to
space
figure
here.
out. Okay, so what is this? Like, are there resources at either this Castle d'Estra or Portugal? Like, if we're looking to just notify somebody, like what?
I mean,
other
that's going to
things
be
are
a
in the
good
region?
20 miles away if you're going to go down south to Portugal, and that's going to be a port for New Sea, which is that sort of massive inland bay area to the southeast. It's not really going to be a position of Salamnic authority. The main cities that are going to have any significance are Karagoth, which is questionable at best, but then you could go north to Salanthus, which is the heart of the Salamnic Empire, or even further north all the way to Palanthus, which might not give you exactly the Salamnic Empire's aid, but it would definitely be a place to sort of stretch out help from all over the world. But in this particular instance, they're just trying to have you focus on rescuing Laosin and their own possessions from this group that is moved north along the mountain range, the Garnet Mountains.
Okay, so I think Kithris thoughts would just be follow these guys and see if we can get close and find a prisoner, get information, that kind of stuff.
Right. Okay. Anyone else have any ideas?
Do they have
Yeah,
stealth maybe?
What?
Whatever we're looking for, we just need to stealth in and just be very quiet about it.
Sneaky peeky like.
So maybe they're not horses.
I mean, there's so, I mean, it was a huge force, and so you see an incredible amount of footprints of all sorts of animals and humanoid type footprints. It's hard to discern one creature over another in this mass, but for those of you who succeeded in their sort of wisdom survival, you can clearly see the direction they're going in. And again, I want to sort of stress they had total control of this town. You guys didn't drive them off. They left willingly. And so, like, you going after them, just keep in mind that you're just second level characters going after an army.
So that's why I was saying, like, that's why I was trying to figure out, like, is there other, sort of resources nearby that we could seek out? And
yeah, not nearby.
What would be the closest Salamnic Knight outpost that we could get to?
I mean, the closest with any sort of connection would be Karagoth, and that's a questionable connection, and that would still be, like a half a week or a full week's journey, depending on your transportation. And they're hoping that you'll collect their gear and their treasure and their possessions. And of course, the monk is hoping that you're going to find the guy that was studying their cult to find more information and rescue him from this group, which has to camp somewhere. Like, you can't just march forever. So this massive, army has to make an encampment somewhere. And so they're hoping that you're going to follow them and sneak in and collect their shit somehow.
Okay. So as we're kind of going along and making our way out of town, I think Kithris like, okay, so we go and we follow them, and maybe while they're sleeping at night, we can sneak in and get stuff and find the monk guy, and then we can see what's going on and then go find someone to help us, because, I mean, for all of the, Gunnar is so cool, like, you died. I could have taken him, no problem, but no, Mom said no.
I know.
And so
I know.
And so now here we are with like, I think that they think we're cooler than we are. Not that we're not cool,
Okay.
but
I
I
think
mean, we almost died to the dragon a couple of times too. I think we
That's-
all died to the dragon once.
we did. We did. You know, you're right. You're so right. So, thank you. Yes.
But you've had sleep.
I did. I got my nails done.
You got a
Yeah, this is
pedicure.
how parties die. The DM just eggs him on. He's like, yeah, but you're fine. Poke, poke.
You could
Let's just go
proceed.
get
You
these
could go
guys.
ahead. Nothing bad will happen.
Do you think
You guys are second level. It's amazing. Nothing can
Yes.
stop you.
so? To get
What
in
if we
the camp,
just went
or
to
if there is a
school?
camp, whatever it is that from what we're looking for, we maybe we can find some disguises.
Well, I mean, like half of them already look like me.
You'd be perfect.
How do we disguise ourselves as lizard men?
Nope. Big guy like you. Yeah, I think you'd fit right in with the rest of them.
So
You talking to
maybe
me?
the plan is like we can sneak up to him, and maybe a couple of us sneak in. Like Henry's a quiet dude. No, he hasn't said anything all session. And maybe we can kind of just sneak in and
Yeah.
see what's happening.
Maybe sneak in and let's find a weak point and work our way in from there. And then if we can, maybe we can find maybe they have a patrol that we can take real quick, subdue them, and then dress up as them, take their uniforms, and get in there.
And then
I'd
Mom
be very
can talk to more
surprised if
sheep.
there's a 7-foot person that I could steal clothes from.
I mean, maybe, but like if Mom
might
talks
be
to the
tight.
sheep, they might know stuff.
The sheep knows.
She-
Everybody knows.
Call back to
Sheep
session
know.
0.
Smell like lizard poop.
Probably dragon poop now.
So,
Can we roll like a random encounter to see if we find massive blue dragon poop on this trail? Never mind.
Ew. Yeah, that sounds fun.
with,
Are
this,
you-
with them just flying around, it's a possibility.
Have you guys moved out?
Yeah,
yeah,
let's
I
go.
think
Let's go.
we're-
Let's go
we're-
kill these
we're-
guys.
We're having a walk and talk, I think, at this point.
Okay. So as you're traveling, who is leading this group?
I turn and I look
Boros needs to know.
at Chris and I'm like, "How about you
Hey,
take
Chris, can I
take,
backpack it?
take the lead?
Who?
Would you like for me to take lead? Did I get your name wrong? I'm sorry.
Kithris?
Yes.
Well, I mean, the Tiefling seems to know where he's headed, so maybe we just me and him can go together. We'll share the front.
Yeah, Kithris didn't even notice the massive trail the army left behind. He might
It's
not
because he
be
was
the
standing.
best.
He was standing in the footprint. That's why he couldn't see it.
Mm.
Despite
Yeah,
there
he's
being
good.
a mass amount of footprints.
Yeah, no, he was standing like in the dragon footprint in the depression. And he couldn't see anything else.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna push Boros up front and be like, Boros and I'll totally track this.
All right. You do have a thief in your party.
Yeah, I keep forgetting he's here.
So the barbarian can stealth too, and we have
Not as well as the
Yeah.
thief can.
no. Oh yeah. So
How much does
So yeah,
what's his bonus to stealth?
set +7. Boros has got a pretty high one as well, but
I got a plus
Um,
6.
yeah. So Henry and Boros maybe can go up front, and Boros can, and the two of them can kind of
Yeah.
scout ahead.
So, I think as you guys scout ahead, let's see if there's any stragglers or anybody that we can. 'Cause I think if we disguised ourselves, took their uniforms, disguised ourselves, I think that would really help out. We can blend in. Go in at night, and let's see certain areas of importance and document it, and maybe get in there, maybe get some documents. We'll try to get as much as we can.
Yeah. So yeah, Henry's down for the idea. Him and Boros can.
Link pushes for us as a reward.
So I'm going to need move silently and hide in shadows from Boros and Henry.
Do you just mean a stealth check?
Hide in shadows.
Stealth check.
Those are archaic terms, sir. Stealth check.
What?
Those are AD&D terms. My bad.
There's no way.
6 plus 7, so 13 for Henry.
What did
Well,
Boros
here
get?
comes my rolls now.
Oh my gosh!
Um,
What are you doing, Gunnar? You're just like passing them?
hello. I guess it's my turn to roll high, so I'll take it.
So combat, everyone up.
So he's like,
So-
how about you two go ahead, and then he just passes you sneaking.
This is how it's done, boys. Take
Okay,
note.
so Boros, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 9.
Oh my gosh! So you and Kithris are like three stooges, like
Oh, no,
bumping into
Henry-
each other and shit.
No, it was Henry. So Henry
You and
went
Henry
for it,
are
and he
like
rolled
bumping into each other and shit.
13.
Like
He
he's
goes-
being ridiculous, and Gunnar's just like hand on his forehead, like, oh my
You
gosh.
walk in the grass.
Moves right past him, being super stealthy.
I think Henry and Boros are like, no, I'm gonna go on this side, and they're just arguing about who gets to go in what order, and that's why they're.
All right.
They-
It's ridiculous. Ultimately, Gunnar, you move forward above everyone else as they're sort of like straggling behind. And you're moving with this massive amount of speed that you've traversed the jungles of Nordmaar with. You're so used to sort of moving on your own through this type of rocky, hilly terrain, specifically in the jungles of Nordmaar, but it sort of translates to this sort of rocky terrain in Southland. As you're moving north, you start to smell the scent of campfire. And as you sort of like crawl up around the terrain of these very sort of southern Utah-y looking, Goblin Valley looking alcoves, you start to actually see smoke drifting up several miles ahead of you.
All right. So I'm going to head back, get these two characters, tell them to snap to it.
Got a phone call. Be right back.
Here's why you guys weren't stealthy. You ate too many bean burritos. So you're giving your position away. So I give him some gas X, and I tell him that I was able to see that. There's some smoke up ahead I was able to pick up on. So I'll take him up to that point where I was able to see it, and then we'll start building another plan here and how we're going to get to that area.
So when you saw it, it was still several miles away. So it's going to take you a little bit of time to get there.
Right. And so that's at that point where I saw it, what you described to me is where I'm going to bring him to that point and like show him. And so it's depending on the wind and where the smoke is blowing and stuff, we'll probably use that too to cover our scent so they can't smell us.
Yeah.
And we'll work our way in. We'll work our way in all quiet and like tigers ready to pounce, see what's going on.
Okay.
So are we waiting for everybody to be here? Right.
I think this would be a safe point probably for our
For
non-stealth.
everybody to congregate?
members.
Yeah.
Yeah. They probably could oh gosh, I need to say that twice. They can possibly be not too far behind us as we continue working our way forward. But as we get close to the camp, I think at that point we'll just keep them aside, so that I don't want to risk that either. So the three of us can probably do this.
So as we get up to that point and like Kithris is able to rejoin and everybody, like, can we as we're kind of surveying this, does there seem to be can we tell where we can't see far enough ahead to see what the terrain near the smoke would be, correct?
I mean, it's all mountainous and hilly at this point.
Okay.
It is sort of
So I
skating the
think
Garnet
that-
Mountains. What's that, Lehigh?
I was thinking that since we can see their fire, if we're continuing tonight, we should start a fire here,
Mm.
and then
Mm.
maybe they'll be drawn to it.
We can also draw others to us as well. And I don't know if we kind of want to be quiet and not give our position away as we get closer to them. But if we light a fire up, I don't want to draw them.
What if we go up higher on the mountain and go forward and see if we can see down and see what they're doing?
Too, if you want to do that and see what's down, and then we
I'm back.
kind of think of that.
All right. There's also keep in mind that you guys are tracking militia force moving sort of northwest. there's still wild animals and, natural monsters and apex predators dormant in these regions that you're moving through. And they may have been like pushed aside or sort of avoided that massive force. But in the absence of that massive force, you all seem to be a much better target than them. So just as a survival tactic, certainly remain alert, and anything that draws attention to you is certainly not only going to be drawing attention from the military, but also from that militia, but also from just the native animals in this area and creatures.
So how close do you think we can get before... I'm loud. I know I'm loud. I'm sorry. Like, how close?
I'm loud. Yeah, no shit, Gilbert Godfrey.
He yelled.
It's like I have disadvantage on stealth rolls because of my armor. How close do you think we can get before I need to hang back? Like, let's get to that point, and then you guys can sneak forward.
I mean, at this point, you guys
These
are
are
several
pine trees?
miles away.
Yeah. So like, Kithris wants to
pine-
keep going till we're closer.
Yeah. How close do you guys want to get with the group?
As close as we can without Kithris being heard.
Yeah, like 200 to 500 yards, somewhere in that range. Like, it's close enough to be able to see stuff at a distance, but
Yeah.
hopefully be able to hide. And so, yeah, get about 500 yards, I think, would be
All right.
where we'd want to start.
So you guys are
Activating
moving across the hilly terrain, and it's taking you much longer than you anticipated. You're getting closer to the late afternoon sun as the smoke drifting up is getting closer and closer to you, and it seems clearly that they're not going anywhere anytime soon, whatever that might mean to you. But as you get closer, you get to the point where you can't see them, but you can smell the fire now, and you can actually hear a little bit of like sort of sound. You can't discern any words or anything, but you can hear sound emanating from this tiny, small little slot canyon that they might be in. You're going to have to sneak up closer to see them at this point.
I think that's the point where Kithris would be like, okay, when you're ready, when I hear them killing you, I'll just come rushing in.
So we
good
have
plan.
spells again. I can do Find Familiar, and it can telepathically communicate with us and go in and do some recon if we want to find anything out before we go in.
Oh, I like that.
If we want to do...
Yes, that Kithris votes yes. Are you gonna do the bird again, Mom? The bird's cute. I like the
You've
bird.
never seen this.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Oh no,
You don't know shit, son.
you never
She
seen
just
it.
talks about birds. I don't know.
You want a bird? You want an owl, a raven, a hawk, a bat, an octopus? That's not a bird, but
So-
it's an
An
octopus.
octopus.
Don't
You want to see an
don't tell him
octopus?
octopus. He'll pick
A
it.
seahorse.
Get him a platypus.
What type of birds
Okay.
do you see, or what would she be able to see that are flying around at that time?
I
Or
feel
what-
like a hawk would look good around here.
Hold on. What's the
Right,
spell
like-
called again?
an animal that's just has been seen or
Um,
just common.
Find familiar.
Find Familiar,
Find familiar.
Wild Companion, first level conjuration.
There you go.
So that's an hour-long spell.
Oh boy. Oh,
It is. I see that now. Never mind.
oh, looks like you're just using yourself to get in there.
If I could speak with animals, I could become a cat and get in there, but I feel like it's a waste of that. But there are birds around here, right?
Yeah, there's regular wildlife. All sorts of animals.
I could speak with birds.
That'd be good.
Oh, you know it.
All right, so you see an
Thanks,
eagle,
Gunnar.
sort of like, we'll say a hawk, sort of like flying down and diving down to catch a little rodent,
Okay.
little squirrel.
Headphone warning. I'm gonna look up into the sky and go, "Ah!" Make hawk sound because
Just scream.
I
Ah!
Ah! Yeah.
It's like in
And
mid-dive,
then eventually,
and it sort of like stops
least
and
to
like
me-
flaps itself back, like looking over at you, just "Ah!" like calling back at you. Ah!
Yes.
I don't know if
Perfect. And eventually it starts to me sound like words. So I'm like, hey,
So it swarms
can you do me-
around and sort of like circles above you as you're sort of like calling out to it, and it like flies down and just perches itself on a branch of some sort of scrub oak on this hillside, and just sort of cocks its head looking at you.
Perfect. I pop a little piece of beef jerky and I say, can you do me a favor real quick?
I don't know. Whatever the hell they sound like.
These are all good as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
I go, I kind of need to know what those guys are all up to, how many there are. Are they walking around? Are they sleeping? I'll give you more jerky.
It's like tearing it up, like using one hand to hold it down, like ripping it with its beak, just like popping the food into its mouth. Sort of like finishes after what seems like a really long minute for everyone else watching, who doesn't maybe know anything about animals. But then it's sort of like it looks up at you. You're just basically saying, I'll be right back, and just lifts off and flies back up into the sky and disappears past the rocky sort of outcroppings and tree lines and stuff. And you guys are just sitting there
Wonderful.
for a minute.
He'll be right back. We can ask him more questions when he gets back, but I gave him some things to pay attention to. I don't know if you guys can understand that when I do that. But he speaks English as far as I
So
know.
about the time you guys are getting a little bit frustrated with how long it's taking and thinking that this might be some Kender BS, it flies back and like stops and sort of like pops down on the ground, picking up some sort of drop jerky from someone that maybe wasn't as tidy or paying attention to what they were doing, and then looks up and sort of communicates in the best way possible, because it's not a wildly intelligent creature, but it can communicate with you. Well, you can communicate in its manner. And it basically tells you that there's a handful of tall people like you that are screaming back and forth, and they don't seem to be very happy, and they're in the alcove just ahead of you.
Awesome. Okay. Anything else anyone wants to know, or can I reward? Or I give him a little piece of jerky, like as a reward for that. But like anything else we want to know?
Hops up toward you and flies up on your shoulder and just takes it out of your hand as you give it.
What about the people who are further away?
Like turns you and screeches. Wah!
That bird told you to
I
shut
feel like there's not super further away. I feel like this is it.
When he said there's
Alright,
only a couple of them?
He said a handful.
What does a couple mean to a bird?
What does a handful mean?
put
Yeah. I mean,
What does a handful mean?
it's a clawful.
I think that's our way in.
Keep putting fingers up until it says that one.
Henry will volunteer to stealth forward and hopefully roll better.
I'll roll as well. And
I'm gonna give the bird like a bunch of jerky and say thank you, but like on a pile on the ground. So I'm like, this is for you. No one's gonna take this. You don't have to have it now, but this is for you. Thank you.
That's a nat 20 from Henry.
Oh my
+7
gosh!
for 27.
Savage.
Henry disappears.
Yep. Come on, baby. You can get a roll.
Who's Henry?
Oh, I got a 10.
That's a good question. He's our thief. It's not here.
I don't know. He just kind of.
What did Gunnar get?
I know there was someone there like 3 seconds ago. I don't know.
I don't roll too great this time around.
Yeah. So Gunnar, you're doing your best, but you're like making like minor rock slides as you're like moving across, and you're just not doing a very good job. Boros isn't doing much better either. There's a point where you
doing
guys
better than I was earlier.
You see like a rock bounce like right off next to you, and you just see Henry's head pop up and just like the stop sign, and then he continues moving forward and like disappearing from sight. I'm telling you to stop. You're not helping at all. Like let me do my job. As Henry is moving forward, he peers into this little slot canyon, and he can see that there's about 4 human cultists and about 8 kobolds arguing with each other over some sort of dinner that they're cooking. They've clearly been here for a while. They don't seem to be happy with each other at all. They very much seem to be like two separate groups. This does not seem to be something that you need to deal with. You could probably find a very easy way around them, but they are definitely between you and any other military force.
We potentially can run into these guys again.
Yeah,
We
so
might
Henry will
behind you.
come
I
back
mean,
and
who
yeah,
knows?
Henry will come back and report all that. But I think Kithris is like, well, I can convince the kobolds to fight the cultists. They look like me, but they're not Kenders. But yeah, Henry would present all that information and then leave it to the group to see what we wanted to do.
All right. Well, that is a perfect place to end this session at our 4-hour mark. Thank you, everyone, for joining, and for Henry for not joining, for having Robert play your character and doing quite well.
Yeah, he was really quiet this session. I don't know what his deal is.
I don't know what's going on with him.
Extra stealthy.
He might have like a disease, like an STD or something he's dealing with. I don't know. He's not here to defend himself, so.
So it can be anything we say.
It could literally be anything. I mean, I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not.
Burying a body.
I mean, I heard he had murdered at least 2 people, and he is burying one of the 2 people tonight.
One more, and serial killer.
Yeah, it's weird.
So
It's a strange thing.
I heard through the grapevine that
Yes.
that's it.
All right. Well, that is it for this session 3 of Dungeons & Dragons 2024 heavily customized Tyranny of Dragons live play. I'd like to thank the players for joining me and making this an entertaining session. What do you watching think of this adventure thus far? What do you think about the choices the character made? What do you think of the heroic sacrifice that Gunnar made? Was it something of heroic virtue, or he just wanted to look better than everyone else?
He just wanted to one up Kithris.
Is he just a one-upper?
He just wanted the flex.
Yep.
Feel free to email me at info@dealsaga.com or leave a comment below. I would like to remind you to subscribe to this YouTube channel, ring the bell to get notified about upcoming videos, and click the like button. This all goes to help other DragonLance fans learn about this channel and its content. And I'd like to take a second, let you know about my new project. I've been developing a system-agnostic dark fantasy campaign setting called Dire Lands that I haven't been able to actually get into because life. But someday I will. You can learn more about it on my Evil Live Play YouTube channel. Link is in the description below. This channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of the DragonLance Saga. Thank you all so much for joining in that celebration. So, for all the players here, my name is Adam. This is DragonLance Saga. And until next time, Slanjavar.